for throwing on. And I've only advertised it like twice in less than 24 hours ago. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, I'm muted. Now, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? How about now? Is that any better? Let me know if you can hear me better now. Otherwise, I will turn off my... Much better. Perfect. Can you actually hear me? Because that's the goal. Awesome. Delicious. Perfect. Also, Derek, welcome. How are you? And I know you can't stay too long, but thank you very much for coming. I'll get right into it just so we can look at... I'm kind of nervous about how this goes. Oh, I probably should have checked what the controllers are. Whoops. Dad? Okay, so we have a daughter. I'm guessing this is us. Dad, wake up! Oh God. I mean, okay, I'll just choose 5 more minutes because it's me. He said that 5 minutes ago. That is totally me. And also 10 minutes ago. Finally opened myself. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Okay, so we're Hispanic, I guess. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Bossy. Normally she wouldn't be telling me that. Normally the first thing I do when I wake up is brush my teeth. Oh shit, we customized the dad bod. Okay, so we customized our dad bod. Let us see. What do we want for a dad bod? Do we want to be skinny? Do we want to be oh, actually you can't even see it. Hold on. I'm gonna move my face. I'm gonna move my face out of the way so you can see the options. Happy Valentine's Day for those who don't get any VRD. Yeah, okay, you got it. So you're obviously not too young to be here. This is gonna be tough. Do we want to be super slim? I don't even know what the difference between these are. Athletic tank bod, athletic binder bod. Tank. Oh, this is a tank or a binder. Okay. Cool. Let's see if I actually can figure out how to make this. Let's see. First things first, do we want a tank or a binder? Let's see if I know how to make poles. Tank, binder, and let's get rid of these. Tank or binder. Just for the lols, I just want to see if I can actually make this work. Ask your community. Oh my god, I have a community. In the meantime, oh shit. Okay, so tank is at 50%. Oh my god, this is gonna be so difficult. Are you really gonna leave it up to me to choose? Can I see how many votes that thing has? If everyone has voted, okay. Do you know what? Okay, I'm gonna make that decision. We're gonna go for. If you don't change, I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna go for a tank. Okay, okay. Seems that way. Oh my god. Oh my god. I kind of wish. Can I see who said what? No, I can't see who said what. Damn it. Why do votes have to be secret? Okay, do we want to be athletic? Or do we want a dad bod? Or do we want to be a twink? Athletic? Dad bod? Twink. I mean, they're all dad bods technically, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I suppose if we tie, I'll make a decision, which I don't like doing, but I'll make a decision. Oh my god. Okay, so twink is out. Okay. Why do I have to? Oh god. Do we? Can I not see who said what? Damn it. Oh god. Okay. Do you know what? Let's be body positive. Let's be very body positive. Oh god. Okay, this is gonna take forever. Gonzo Nightmare. I have to make choice. I know, right? Gonzo doesn't. Oh, what's a shadow? Oh god. Okay. I know because there's only I think Brian and who's the other person that's in here? Oh, 3 concurrent viewers. God. So this so difficult to make a decision. Ah. Okay. So, do you know what? I might speed through this because it's a kind of difficult. Because there's actually a lot of choices. I thought it was just going to be. Actually, there was still going to be a lot. So let's see. Let's make a dad. Oh, nice. I like a wide jaw. Let's go for a wide jaw. Do we want the shadow? Nah. Hair. Long hair or short hair? Oh my god, that's like very what's oh my god, this hair. There's another game you'd like, it's called Coming Out on Top. God, I have no idea what that's like. I like the shorter hairs better. Do we want hair? Do we want long hair or short hair? Because we could be like we could be balding. Do you know? We could be completely bald. Or just have a small wisp of hair. They give me way too many options. Do you know what? Short. Okay, let's go for short hair. This is fairly short. This one's fairly short too. And that one's fairly short too. So what's that one? Short, medium? Okay. There's Goku hair. Oh my god. I think this hair's kind of good. What hair color do we want? Do we want to be blonde, kind of goldeny brown? Do we want to be a redhead? Oh god, why are my eyebrows not matching? Pink? Jesus, there's so many options. Actually, do you know what? We can be. Not too old? Nah. Well, actually, you know what? There's no such thing as too old. Any hold is a go. Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna check my thumbnail. Give me 2 seconds. You just join. Can he be bald? He can be bald. Do you want him bald? Well, actually, no. Most people said short. Most people said short, so that's what I was going for. Because most people said short, medium, but yes, he can be bald. We're deciding on hair color now, and I'm looking. I'm gonna look at the daddies that we can be, that we can romance, and most of them have dark hair. There's one blonde and one kind of gingery guy, and the rest of them have like really dark brown or black hair. So let's go for blonde or gingery for now. Actually, let's see how blonde is the blonde dad. He's fairly blonde. Okay. So or like a lightish kind of brown. Okay. Eyes. Oh god. Really? Oh, he knows. He knows what's going on. He knows what's going on. Mm. Oh god. This is kind of weird. Smaller eyes. Okay, let's go for smaller eyes then. These? I like that. I like those eyes. And I'm a sucker for blue eyes, so let's make them blue. This is an executive decision I'm making. Blue eyes are nice. But dark blue? No. That's nice. Oh my god. I could stay here forever just looking at eyes. But yeah, he said smaller eyes. He said smaller eyes. This dad needs his coffee. This guy is on to. Do you know what? Let's go with these. These are fairly small. Kind of squinty looking eyes. Either these ones or that one. I think I prefer the squinty eyes. Let's go for the squinty eyes. Nose. Do we care for a nose? Let's go for this nose. Like I'm not a mouths. Oh god. Here we go. Oh my god. Do you know what? The eyes kind of look creepy with all these mouths, so I might change the eyes. Well, which one? Which one? The tongue? I like that one. I don't know. I don't know which one you meant. Because Nathan, the like this is kind of like the chat is like a bit behind. Like whatever you're seeing is probably like 10 or bigger eyes. Okay, yeah, bigger eyes. Perfect. Okay. I think these eyes are okay. God, this is so difficult. I think the mouth is okay now. These lips, oh my god. Actually, I can make them darker. No, the lighter lips are nicer, I think. Honestly, I think this is the best mouth, to be honest. Brows. Oh my god, okay. I like a thick bushy brow. I like a thick bushy brow. Bigger nose. I can give him a bigger nose if you want. Yeah, I think the bushy brows are the nicest. Also, I will change it to the same color. Yeah, there you go. Bigger nose. Okay. This is the nose he had. Is this a big? Is this a bigger nose? I like this nose. Just got here and questing what on earth is this game. I apologize in advance, Connor. This game is called Dream Daddy. So what we're doing is we're creating a character to be us, and then this person is gonna move into a town with people with daddies, with people who have daughters, men who have daughters, and I think at some point we're gonna romance them. One of them at least, I think. I think that's the gist of it so far. Um, do we want the beard? And if we want the beard, how do we want, or a mustache? Do you know what? I'm not a big fan of a mustache without a beard. Do you know what? I like this. Always a beard. Okay. What's her name? Do you know what? We might do some yellower hair kind of thing, because now we're kind of looking a bit like one of the daddies that's already in the game. I'm gonna double check here. Let's see. I'm just gonna. I don't want to show you guys what the other. Yeah, we're looking a fair bit like him, I think. So we might just go for slightly lighter hair. Slightly lighter hair. So brows slightly. I think that's nicer. I think that is actually quite nicer. Also, Connor, if you want some input, we can give him a more athletic body if you want. Oh god, that's way too. You know, right, Connor? This game is quite weird. No, I think the dad bod is nicer. I think the dad bod is quite nicer. And then you can give him really skinny. Oh god, that's so skinny. His head looks so big compared to this. Yeah, I think the dad bod kind of suits him better. But yeah, Connor. Yeah, no, this game is weird. Do we want glasses? Oh, we like glasses. Okay, we like these. Piercings. Do we want piercings? Not that it matters because these glasses. Actually, first of all, glasses, yay or nay? Because. I suppose you can't judge. I've done dating games before. It's weird concept. If it's mommy or daddy, I know, right? No, it is a bit weird to be honest. I've okay glasses. Yeah, okay. I know it is a bit of a weird concept to be honest. I've never done a dating sim before, so I might be in for a treat or a bit. Oh god, I think without piercings to be honest and clothing. Okay, fine. We get to choose some clothing for him. Connor, our dating sims. Oh my god, that's a cat dad. Oh come on, that's a winner. Uh, Connor, are dating sims fun? Oh my god. Okay, well I know I'm not taking. Whoa. I think this one's a winner here. Older man glasses. You prefer older man glasses, or these are too older man for you? Because I can change them. I'm literally at the last bit. Can be. I sometimes use guides and not bother to spend too much time on them. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. I actually haven't used. Actually, even looked at a guide. So he does look pretty slick like this. I think though with the suit. So Nathan, because I don't know whether you want older man glasses or not, I'm probably just gonna go ahead and go with this. Unless you've got ideas in five, four, three, two. They're good. Perfect. One. Okay. Amazing. Looking good, Daddy. There we go. Oh, for a first name or a last name. Here we go. Who's a good? He's gonna be Turo Churro. I've no idea. Well, you know I'm naming him Churro. Unless you can think of a better name, because... Wait, what happens if you click on Hang On Daddy? God, this game. Okay. Uh, let's just call him Daddy Turo. Also, Connor, I finally... Although he doesn't look like Turo. He can be Turo's dad, do you know? But I finally beat Pokemon, and I was like, I cried. It's literally the last stream I cried. It was so. I don't want to spoil anything, but it was sad. It'd be Daddy Churro. That way, it should have been Daddy Churro. That would have been funnier, Daddy Churro. Do you fall asleep packing? Maybe. Oh, I got most of it done, I think. Looks like they did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Right, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. Oh, that's cute. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Only way your father and I. Oh my! So already from the get go, we can be a, well, we can choose our orientation. That is actually really nice. Oh, let's see. I got a bunch of different. Awesome. Okay, let's. I don't think it matters either way because I'm pretty sure they're not in the picture. So let's go for your father. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put sunglasses on you. Really. But whenever you tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Oh, okay. It looks like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and then realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was the realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right? Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse face. Cute. Dad? I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. Really? I don't think that was his. Right. Oh, that's cute. Hold him overhead with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later on the road. Smart. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your scab band. Ouch, kid. The Scammunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right, Emma P was the one who... Holy... That's funnier. Dad, that was me. I did that. Oh, lovely. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'd get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and I got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. Hold on, I need to... No, never mind, I think we're good. And then you get a good food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z. Not a Z, a Z. Dad! Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. That's the other dad. Aw. So I'm guessing he died? Aw. Let's say the day we adopted you. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. Aw. Aw. Did he die? Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving man won't wait forever. The dad moving back and forth is making you dizzy. Maybe. You're right. Here we go. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. Yeah, we're moving. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. You mean they could afford houses 20 years ago? That's... Okay. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? He always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I brought the one... Jesus Christ. We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? Watch my daughter grow up in this house and forever hold face my heart plates. Okay. I'm ready. Movement begins to pull away and I get into the car position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. So what? So, sell me your cool new pad. Nestle in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay. Our new house features multiple places to sleep for all the daddies, I suppose. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. Not a twink. A wink. What a deal, I mean. If sleep weren't... Oh, sorry, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. Oh, I'm Amanda. I admit it, my fault, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to that cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Me. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any bratty teens off your lawn? You're the very team you mock when you say that, honey. In my last year of high school, I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're real. Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. Okay, so I make dad jokes. Okay. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, kill your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Yay! We pull up in the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! Is she gonna break it? And when a swift kick her Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice arm, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. Oh, I'm so proud. Man, all karate shopping chuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. think we'll probably be. See, I'm not much of a coffee drinker, but I'm sure. Daddy Turo is. He could do some coffee. Oh, his name is just Daddy. I just realized that Daddy Turo. Whoops. You have ice cream on its way. Lol. Bring it over. I could do with some ice cream. I gotta get my hands on an ice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe you could check that out. Let's do it. Have you ever? Okay. We walk down the street to the coffee spoon, a cute little place in the corner. Man, this is such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on their... There's going to be a hot guy here, recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting on my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Yeah, true. Dad! And what's with the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush with hot shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere, just out of sight, and you know you're that jerk who left your mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. Oh, we were outside. That's one of the daddies. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls with patrons lounge. Oh, sorry, walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record. Oh, it's a hipster bar. Next to a little stage. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets me mentioned in this poem and I thought it was a cool idea at the time, but I suppose it's still a good idea because the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them this same answer every time. Now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Okay, he's awkward. I shouldn't have given him that voice. So what'll it be? It's kind of chocolate. Oh, chocolate already, yeah. Immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... Oh, Jesus, these sound weird. The chai and word, I suppose. Spicy. Oh, he liked that. He liked that. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, sorry. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. The music is as catchy as it is disturbing. I'm doing that thing again, but coming right up. And for you, I'll have the macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey, Ska was cool once. Okay, so our dad, us, we're competitive apparently, I guess. This place is right next to our house, and the guy seems not only cool but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. Is he trying to hook us up? Our husband's corpse isn't even cold. I don't know if he's dead, but I don't know if his corpse, if he has a corpse, it's not even cold yet. I don't know. Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside. And also, don't go outside. And also, don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Okay, Matt sets our drink down on our table and I immediately burned the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're near the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad. Daddy. Can I change my name? I can't. Oh, and you can do multiple save files. I'll save just in case. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter. Oh, he's. Oh yeah, they're daddies. They're daddies. Daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come down from time to time. Yeah, gotta imagine. I'm sure we'll be here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. That goes into the back and comes out a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first, so we can get the full flavor profile of and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste. To be honest, to doing free created labor, I think that would be commensurate with. I've taught her well. We've paid for this day. Wow, I don't even know what that word means. Commensurate. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves each piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is banana. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you that band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's, grateful banana bread, right side banana bread. Does anybody have any? I might do a poll for this because I need to pee. Let us see. Banana. That's okay. Thank you, Nathan. Thank you for stopping by. Banana bread. Kennedy's. I don't even know any of these bands. I'm ignorant. Grateful banana bread and right said banana bread. I have no idea if this will actually alter our chances with Matt, but if they are, anyway, I'm just taking the chance because I need to go pee. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Feel free to vote. Okay, I am back, and no, the what do you call it? I did not go pee. The toilet was full, was occupied. The only toilet in our house. So, okay, so the poll. Oh wow, 100% banana bread. Yay! I didn't have to choose. Sorry, it was right side banana bread. Yeah, right side banana bread. I almost went for the wrong one. Like right side Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would appreciate despite not getting it. Am I young? Because I didn't get it. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, right side banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Oh, he's an artist. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I realised that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, maybe I should Just leave by saying baby to the professionals. Whoa. Is he flirting with us? Enjoy your coffee. Oh, that's right! I'm Too Sexy. I remember that song. Oh my god. We do that in the silent disco. We do like a catwalk with I'm Too Sexy. I love it. Thanks, baby. See? Sounds good when you say it. Oh shit. That's another daddy. That's another one of the daddies. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet for just a moment. Okay. Okay, so look, I think so far our first interaction has gone well. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? He sent me the ice cream pic. Let's see. Let's take a look. Is it on its way here? Because I'll have it. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? Finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Let's get back to unpacking. Let's get some fresh air. And I need a nap. With you ready, as it's your cheat day. Every day is my cheat day. Suppose let's get some fresh air. We might get to know more daddy people. A nap feels like it's going to skip away like a lot of the story. I mean, unless you guys want to answer that for me, but I doubt it. Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all the vitamin. Time to soak up all the vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Maybe our mind is too corrupted for this. Yeah, our skeletons are going to get so strong they're going to hop right out of our bodies and crush the cars with their bony fingers. I know, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park. We're going to go to the park, I guess. Okay, Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts to the air. Oh, I love a barbecue. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. I can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government cooperative. We're onto you, baby. We walk for a while, eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's very crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! Crispy suddenly hits me in the face. A dog? Is one of the daddies called Dog? Woof! Oh no, actually Corey. With a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck, bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I'll just say hello. It's polite. Arf! Arf! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. I'll pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? In it. Let's see. Head rubs, chin scratches. Not butt pads. Head rubs. Always head rubs. Chin scratches could be rough, because what if the dog's like... So head rubs. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. I wonder who it is. What voice should I give him? Just a random generic voice. You definitely could have caught that. Because that's generic. I don't know which one this is. Oh. My. The guy in a Hawaiian shirt. That's the guy that I thought we almost looked like because of the hair, so that's why we changed it to blonde. Kind of like a goldy kind of blonde. Guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know those. No, what's a good voice for this guy? I can't sound too manly. The voice I'm doing for my own character is already kind of destroying my neck, my throat. Let's see. You know. No, that's too fancy. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Oh my gosh. This gives the impression that I'm like into pup play if I say I'll catch it with my teeth next time. And I don't want to be aggressive, so I'm just going to go with its new technique. Yeah, it's like, do you know what? I might sound a bit less manly, so to get room for more like a rugged kind of voice to the dad. It's like disc golf, but to go into my face, looks like you're winning. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. Oh, Brian, look. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Daddy. Should not have. Should. I'm so dumb. I should have given myself like a Turo as a first name, not Daddy. I'm Daddy, and this is my daughter Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to the grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. Oh, you knew his name was Brian. Spelt in A. This is Daisy. She's reading Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. So you've played this game before, Brian, have you? How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Well, my natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child psychologist. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That just makes you look terrible. Oh no, what's happening? Oh my god! Brian. It's like a Pokemon battle. I love this! I thought this game was going to be all horny and stuff, but no, it's actually... I enjoy this. I... That's my girl! Amanda, get in there! Okay. Let me see. What does DHTR mean? Hold on, I'm going to Google what DHTR means. Or if anybody wants to tell me what DHTR is. DHTR. Delayed. What? Delayed hemolytic transfusion reactions. I don't even know what those are. Okay, let's see what items I have. Can I go back? I can't go back. I can't go back. Oh no. Why are we doing this? I don't want to do this. Let's go for Band-Aid. I don't want to brag about her grades or child or spelling bee. I don't do that. Band-Aid. Let's be pathetic here. With a flash, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone agrees on the usual that you use 10. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. Oh, I'll brag a little bit. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Oh my god. Why are we doing this? Can I flee? I want to flee. See, I don't want to flee from the daddies, a thing. No, I don't want to flee. Let's brag again. Hold on, I'm going to Google this again. Do you know what? I think the bathroom's free. I'm going to go pee while I Google what this is. Please, please, if you have any clue what the HCR, if it means anything else, please tell me while I go pee. Because I need to pee really bad. And I can't think. Back in a second. Okay, I don't think anybody knows about the HCR. So I'm gonna assume it means what it means before. Let's bragging it better, I suppose. Let's brag. Oh, brag. There you go. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. Oh, it's extra powerful. Brian is 20 HP. Daisy sold enough. This is so stupid. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Oh, Oh, I'm gonna lose. I don't want to flee. I don't want to flee. We're in too deep now. You have a canoe? Okay. A grade card, spelling bee, or... I feel like child art is the most, I don't know, like, meaningful, I suppose. Like a grade card or a spelling bee photo, like, because they're graded differently, and spelling bees, well, I don't even know who likes spelling bees, but hey. Oh, wow. How often do you go canoeing or kayaking, Corey? And can you do that by yourself, or do you do that with other people? But yeah, let's go for child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia. Amanda did it in the first grade. Oh yeah, because she did the photo stuff. Cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Oh, sorry, that's me. Trying to 20p. I regained 20, yay! Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy? Amanda's potty still cute. Maybe there's some time to bring it up. Usually just me. Try to every weekend during the summer. Oh, God. Oh, and I can't go back. When you click the D. I don't know what you mean when you click the D. I suppose between grade card and spelling bee photo. It's a photo, so I'd rather keep. Yeah. I don't even know. There's probably something important on your phone's browser. You managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her third win in a row. Oh my God. Oh, I've never had a cavity. She's 10. Oh no. Oh no. The DHTR. I'm gonna look up what this is again. I'm gonna look it up in Dream Daddy terms. I shouldn't do this, but I'm just gonna do it just because I'm so confused. Let's see. I literally have no idea. It's the same stuff. Yeah. Do you know what? Bragger item. Let's do the other item. Just see what that would have done. Grade card, the only thing. Last grade card out of the back pocket. Why do I have this? Dad? Really carry that around everywhere? Maybe it's kind of weird. Words aren't all Daisy's good at. By the way, her math is amazing. One time, I actually called her to double check my numbers before I made a cut for her sport beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Does that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still. Oh, I've lost. Dang, he's really got a speech. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Or did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Why did we do this? I didn't want to do this. So, I take you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence, that's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know the house, it's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to do me at everything? To be fair, it's me being a dick here, it's not him. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Ryan Daisy walks further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. See, I don't hate him, but I feel like our character hates him. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? No, I think that was all us, I think. That was all us. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could I major in comparative horse studies? It's not too late to minor in horse creative riding. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Turo. Ah! I'll have the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. I suppose we could go and pack, because I don't think we can just take a nap here. We should head home. I'm going to need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build a new bed, and I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. I get to work unpacking various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass to get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. The first visitor already. I'll go over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean cut. Oh. Okay, so that's 3. That's 4. There's Matt, there's Brian, there's this handsome dude, and there's the guy who saw us at the coffee shop. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. He's gay. Hello. Hello. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Daddy. Daddy. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van around. I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Chrissy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, oh. But between you and me, she just sprinkled the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies. Huh? So nice to meet you. Oh, he's charming. I like him. Joseph hands the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are rough. Tough, not rough. Sons are also tough. Children in general, just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? How are we going to be happy? Oh, I meant, don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbour I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr. actually, and no, not anymore. He died. He died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, he died. Oh. See, I was right. I was right to be sad earlier. He died. No, it's all right. Wow, this isn't comfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? Already? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbour, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac. I love him! Okay, can he be so far I like him the best. Anyway, I'll start again. Hey, I'm your new neighbour, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbours in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is perfectly normal amount of children to have. She can't seal the deal. I like him. Well, neighbour, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbour. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff. I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. He's a youth minister at a church. So he's definitely gay. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Oh, he winked. He winked. He's such a charmer. God, if we were to like marry him or whatever, or end up with him, can we end up with one person only? But if we can, I feel like we'd have a really big family because he's 4 kids and we've one. Look pretty into me. Wait, do these guys have wives? Or is it single all the way here? Happily solo. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and a cookie in her hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Okay, well I guess we're going to go straight to Joseph because that's the only thing we can do. I think we got a ton of good neighbour points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbours in this whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the other neighbours' butts. With kindness. Man and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard to guess it's a big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. Walk up to the kids and wave. Oh, that is for sure them. My God, they look miserable. Hey guys, is your dad around? Delta stares blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, he's definitely Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They look dead behind the eyes. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Well, Chris looks angry. Chuckled nervously. Well, okay. We're just going to set this plate down on the ground, real gentle, and then back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're going to do. The kid's eyes bore us into us as we scurry away. I can feel her gaze on my back even as we approach our house. Okay, they hate us. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. Yeah, me too. Jesus. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Amen. As we're walking home, how far away is our house from... Anyway, as we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come behind us. Daddy! Bro! Oh. Oh, and he's also a daddy, yes. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro! Bro! Holy... Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude! Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Clean up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Yeah, he is. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Ah, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. Her. This is River. Say hi, River. Picks up her tiny wrist and waves her around. River gurgles happily. Lovely. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California. I just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's all news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. Oh, they've 3 kids. And it's all capacitic? Copacetic? I have no idea. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Kexan Craig is the father of 3. Kexan Craig? Oh, yeah, that was my old college nickname. You got it because you did a lot of keg stands. Yeah, no. Shiz. Is that the thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg? Right. He was very. Sorry, keep changing the voices. He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. But we're brought along for, resistance training. You talk daily? I said you talk daily. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st. When I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but I give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Oh, haha. I don't know now. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do bro brunch like the old days. Oh god, we were gay. Alright, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts the ears back in and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing. He said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Yeah, he looks really young. Are we the same age? Well, yeah, we went to college together. Maybe he was a mature student. Amanda and I flop onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty box out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. Oh, I'm going to be single all the way. I'll come visit. By the way, by that I mean I'm going to be not a non-single dad. I'll just be single. I'll come visit. I'll text you every day and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. Does she want me to romance Brian? That's what it'll cost for me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Suddenly a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Miranda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from my College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. Hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth to scan the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah blah blah. Her face drops. Oh. Regret to inform you that we were unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh no. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I know I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff on my portfolio. The admission officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. Put Amanda in for a big hug. Yeah. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really. Face does the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on. Yeah. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you knew me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? Oh, she's more delicate facing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know I'm conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? I can think of plans. Oh shit. Okay, no. probably union meeting sounds like the least, well, the most realistic and less like daddy thing. So let's go for union meeting. Bossman's are riding those proles too hard. Proles? It's time to rise up for our rights. Oh, right. Dad, you're not even going to invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for an honest day's riot. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to. I'm not going to go to bed. Jesus. Go ahead and watch the game. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and watch the game. He knows we don't like the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm going to go drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Finish. I'd expect you guys to be up to white collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at least. I'm a street rat, Pops. Street rat? You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. Give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. Do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out the night before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Is he Spanish? Yep, totally remember. I'll be there. Okay, I totally forgot. I didn't have a clue. Well, I guess I really didn't think it's bad true. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Sure. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be Jim and Kim's? A big, burnt out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is dimly lit. The crack of pool ball sounds is in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. Oh, it's Christmas time then, I'm guessing. Can't tell if it's Jim or Kim. Pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? Is the bartender going to be hot? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me a nice cold beer. Take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I already turned my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. So what happened? My team of preference is not only playing, but it's currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. Yay! The brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favourite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontation or arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Smart. Several people in this bar are wearing the colours of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. Yay! Middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. She wants the D. It's Valentine's A. You're not getting the D, and I'm not getting the V. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Mary, good to see freshman here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Daddy, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I know my way around balls. I don't think you have any, but hey, you might. I get the impression that she's a little drunk. Yeah, me too. Buy a gal a drink. I'm gonna say no because I don't want anything to be weird. She's sorry, Mary. Damn it! I should have done a poll for this. I would have been like, damn it, because this looks like it was like a make or break decision. Maybe it's one of the daddies in drag. Do you know? We never know. I'll do a poll for the next time. I promise. I promise. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. It's not stop. Setting your sights on the news bar, patron Twitter. Never mind. I think that was a good choice. I happily watched the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particular skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's a brewing man from a coffee spoon. Oh! He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Okay, so we've met this one. We've met Joseph, Matt, Brian, and Craig. So it's 5. So there's 2 more daddies that we haven't met. Okay, because there's 7. There's 7 daddies. Anyway, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, you must be rooting for different teams then. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say my team is superior. Hey Roger, how's it going? That's where you're wrong. Since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. Have you played this game before? Have you played Dream Daddy before? This is the 5th daddy that we've met. We haven't I don't think we've gone on a date with any of them yet. The conversation ends and we both go back silently to rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing the hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Oh, quiet cheers circle throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises this in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on the mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Daddy. By the way, I was meant to call him, I called him Daddy Turo, and I forgot that Turo was the surname. So, now his first name is Daddy, apparently. So, we're Daddy. This is us. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or a Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waits from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer. I would say whiskey, but apparently you're a beer person. Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Okay, so since Roger's here, I think we've got enough for like a poll. So do we like, love, or don't like? Do we like shots? Look, Roger, I have a poll feature here now. Woo! I finally know how to use polls. So, if you think we should answer that we like shots, that we love shots, or shots fired, I don't like them. Okay, so far we got 100% love. We love shots. Ooh. To be honest, I don't drink, so for me, although I did like shots back in the day. So you know what? Just one vote, but I have no idea how long this game is, so I'll just keep it really, really short. Let's go with love, since it's at 100%. That one vote. Let's say we love shots. Oh, he likes that. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Bad decisions. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Daddy, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my character, I will be pals in no time. Okay, I think you're the only one who voted, Roger. So I'll just ask you, unless somebody else wants to throw in their 2 cents. Do we compliment his leather jacket, his rugged good looks, or his hand tattoo, which is like barely visible? I'd honestly go. Well, I'll wait to see if you have any opinions, because either jacket or tattoo. Okay, I was gonna say I was gonna say it's rugged good looks. So let's go for the hand tattoo, just because I feel like, well, I'm a vegetarian. I don't really like leather. So let's go for the hand tattoo. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? It's. Oh, he didn't like that. A reminder. Wait for him to elaborate, but it seems he's done talking. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. A bit clearer than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house. That's actually truly what happened. Oh, Roger. So I'll tell you, the reason we're out here, like, we've moved into a new town, and we've gotten to know a couple of neighbours, and our daughter is having friends over, and she wants us to leave. So we went to this bar because we didn't have any other plans, and that's where we encountered this guy. We've we've seen him before, but we never talked to him. So would you rather tell him the truth that the daughter kicked me out of the house, run away from my problems? My problems is that, okay, be honest. Okay, my problems is that, well, I'm guessing the problem is A, that my daughter didn't get into college that she wanted, and B, we've kind of moved from our previous house where we lived with our daughter and previous hubby who passed away. So okay, let's say my daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. Hmm. Oh, he's not happy. He gets up. Oh, is he gonna leave? Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Is he a druggie? Never seen Robert as talkative. He must like you. Oh, which is the owner. Huh. I guess so. Got to admit, Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live? Oh my god, is it a whole cul-de-sac of daddies? Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbours. Well, some of them. Yeah. So far, I think we're the worst one, to be honest. Who's that? You got to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. You stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Daddy. So are we doing this? Or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Okay. So here's my thoughts. By the way, Roger, I think again, since you're the only one who is voting, I I'll ask you: do we lay it on smooth? Do we smile and nod, as in we do want to go back with him, or we say no, thank you? Lay it on smooth. Okay, I'll say that. Okay, laid on smooth. I don't even know what that means. Well, I don't see why not. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, that's Corey. That's Corey. Sorry. Okay. No, you're. Don't worry about it, Corey. Like really, really, it's okay. Yeah. Well, I don't see why not. It sounds smoother in my head. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom. But it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take mine off too. His hands are down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Okay, guys, before you answer this question, there's only one thing that I was spoiled on with this story. Do you want me to tell you? Because it might be important. Otherwise, do you want me to just do you want me to tell you? Because I feel like you guys would want to know. But again, otherwise, I'm happy to let you guys take the reins. So, shall we proceed? By the way, so it's not just, it is critical to the story. I think it's critical to the story. I just don't know by how much. I think this at least what I've been told is, give spoiler info. Okay. Now, it's not the full. I'm pretty sure there's more stuff that will affect it. Okay, so cover your ears for spoilers in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so the spoiler is, if we sleep with him tonight, I think we eliminate every chance of ever romancing him. That's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I've heard. And that's literally all I know. I don't know anything else. Because there might be more stuff that eliminates any chance of us romancing him. So yeah, if we sleep with him tonight, then we can kiss him goodbye, is what I've heard of it so far. Okay, spoiler over. Come back to us. So, having said that, I'm going to continue. I'm gonna create another poll. Do we want Robert to stop? But that's not exactly realistic. Oh, I move. Okay. I might wait. I might wait for a bit. Oh, 3 votes. Yes. Okay. Okay. So everybody wants to stop. Okay. By the way, I think this is literally the only time I can say I'm gonna give you information that I know. But also, I just realized I can't see. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say I can't see my face, but I realized it's in the other corner now. Okay, so that's 3. Okay, cool. So I guess we want to romance Robert then. So do we want to stop? Yes, we want to stop. Actually, I should probably get going. Also, really, it's so you moved in with Justin on the first night, and you were married 6 months. Now, when you're saying you moved in with him, do you mean like you did the deed that first night? Did you actually move in? I thought the first night was completely different, Corey. Or did you move in that night where all of that eventful stuff happened? Robert steps back. All right. I think I'm gonna head home. Sorry. No, it's cool. I head home. My head's still spinning with the anxiety of turning Robert down. The side of the couch helps me compartmentalize, though. And before I know it, I'm having dreams about my teeth falling out. I hate that. I hate those dreams. They're terrifying. First night. First night we put each other in the hospital in a fight. Yeah. First actual date, I went home with him and never slept in my house again. Wow, really? Wow, Corey. Wow, talk about moving fast. That's wow, that's mad. Well, I mean, it worked out. Like you ended up married, so I woke up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early. No shit. What was this guy's voice? Rise and shine, early bird. Said I want to work out. This is Craig, by the way. Or this is Craig by TW. Holy crap! It's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? You never did anything by the book. Yeah, I mean, by the book, is that even... Do people even do things by the book anymore? Is there a book anymore these days? But wow. I still can't believe you guys, like, fought each other. Your first interaction was a fight with somebody you ended up marrying. Like, it's actually, it's very interesting. It's so different. You should, do you know what, Corey? You should write it, like, you should write a story or something like that about it. Because it might be, I mean, from a love, like like a romantic movie, like a rom-com, or even just any love themed movie, it doesn't start with the two people that fall in love putting each other in the hospital in a fist fight, you know? Easy now, there was a book back in those days. We were probably a fetus at the time. I'm not that much younger. 31. I'm turning 32 this year. Holy crap, 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have went back out. Check my phone again. Hey bud, so when I get your swole on, I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Let's go to the gym. Let's go to the gym. You're 44. Yeah, you're only 12 years older than me. So, when was your fist fight? Or your first date? What year was your date? What year was your first date with Justin? I go to the gym because I want to catch up with Craig. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket, and hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Madam took me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. 1999. Oh wow, so I was 8. I was 8 when you... Wait, so if you're 44, let me do the math here. If you're 44, so that was 24 years ago, so you were 20. Oh yeah, of course, I was 8, you're 12 years older. Yeah, of course. You were 20, God. I think my first date with a dude was also a 20. Be 44 in December. Alright. So you were 19. That was before I had my first date with a dude. The neighborhood's quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching the course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. Definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. Ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay positive. With your help, yeah. Look, I'm not even gonna ask. This is with your help, I am. I get the feeling it's gonna be less of me kicking butt and more of the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. Dude, bro. Oh, he loves me. He loves me. That means a lot. We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. Yeah, I would be too. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. It might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. Yeah. I watched the dude muscle T-flexes a muscle I didn't know existed in a machine. I think existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into. Wait, hold on. I watched as a dude in a muscle T-flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into a flour. What is that? What is that guy doing? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Happy early birthday, Brian. You're going to be 36. So you're 35. You're halfway to 70. I know it's in April. Yeah. Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. Using a medieval torture device. Praying to some sort of... Don't get stuck up here this year. What do you mean, don't get stuck up here this year? Not sure what you mean. I think this answer probably won't even matter. Does anybody have any thoughts? Okay. Medieval torture device, let's go. That's the first thing that was blurted out. So let's go with that. There's a tiny man in there, right? And he did something that the court found unfavorable. Now that muscular dude's doling out justice in the form of pain. What? Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. Better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Oh, I did get stuck in Belfast. Yeah, that's right. Couple of years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. Oh, sorry, I forgot to give him an accent or voice. That's what counts as both dadding and buffing. Ah, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? Okay. A butt thing? Do you keep... I do that butt thing. Okay, so do we love learning? Do we try to live life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible? Or check out my hot bot? Oh my god, okay, well, definitely not that one. I'm vetoing that one. Do we love learning? Or do we try to live life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible? I like the eyebrow that he's got going on here. Check out my hot bot. Ooh. It's up to you. You'll be our big kitties one calls. Okay. Tell the kitties I said hi. Brian, don't leave it up to me. Roger, Corey, do you have any thoughts? Cool, Jimmy Buffett. Thank you, Corey. The goal is to live with as few worries as I can muster. The last shaker of salt was a metaphor. A metaphor about what? About not being able to shake salt on something. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken his sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Every orifice? Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No. I don't like this story. Oh my god, he's really bumping up the speed again. I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. When we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better, you tell you tell me to create a distraction. So of course I do a sick kick sound and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post kick sound with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scoop off the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And then we get him home and get him into a fishbowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge, and they never will. I'm talking like Stevie from Malcolm in the Middle, and they never will. You're actually drinking out of my Margaritaville glass right now. Fancy. I'm just drinking out of my giant coffee or tea cup. Cup of tea. Shoot off to the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I feel like Craig is like a bit of a himbo, which I love. I love a himbo. Margaritaville, speaking me. I just read Margarita and I was like, oh, Margarita. Third. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here. I brought you this. He hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stared with what with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. You also need to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Oh, okay, yay. Wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe you can try running around the neighborhood in treadmills. Sorry, if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally, man, I gotta work on this dad bod. Do you know what? So far, Joseph and Craig are my favourite too. I did like Matt, but I prefer Joseph and Craig. And I like Ryan, but I think we've kind of already messed that up with that one upping. I hate that. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. That sounds like me. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5. Oh shit! I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Holy crap, we're gonna pass out. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approaching for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks at me up and down with heavy lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around and able to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth Oh, really? Okay, well, we hate him. Get back to With that low rent charge way standing, fully ready to give him peace of mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian. Lucian. That's another daddy. Lucian. Don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Daddy. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega then leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small student desks in the back. And I get stuck in this. Oh yeah, because I'm a dad bod. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator's J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Valentine Summit does a thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Oh, really? Alright, everybody. Very funny. Colin, please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening? Yeah, of course. Or no, I guess. Oh, poor teacher. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me. Oh, Hugo. Oh yeah, I forgot he's Spanish. Oh my god, maybe I could give him the Professor Clavel voice. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these in parent-teacher meetings, but I'm sure you know Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behaviour. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk these things up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Okay. Is everything okay at home? We just moved. She's fine. She has a tendency to ball things up. I mean, I don't think that matters, really. The answer? But did you really just invite me to ask me if things are okay at home? Yeah, let's, Welcome back, Brian. I have a question. While I go pee, because I need to go pee. You can't, because I'm the baby's bladder ever. I'll do up a poll again. Mr. Vega asked us, is everything at home okay? So, should we tell Hugo? So we're literally just missing one daddy. We just moved. Should we... Is she fine? She might be fine, I think she's fine, but... Or she has a tendency to bottle things up. The reason I'm doing this is, please vote, because I really need to pee. I'll be back in a second. She's teen isn't a parent any vacation place. Oh, okay. Sure, let's do that. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. She keeps heading down this road. Neither am I, to be honest. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. My way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. Turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes? Did you ever catch that right? Yes. He likes me. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit shocked that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate the ride home. Maybe you can talk to her about what's going on. Pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So did you have fun gasping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So he talked about Mary Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we get some dinner? Sure thing. Okay. Question. Should we grab dinner? Should we grab dinner in the at home or food court, like in the mall? The mall. It sounds so weird to say mall for me. Mall? Home. Okay. Cool. I think our powers combined, we could try to, with our powers combined, I think we could try together a gourmet meal worthy of a food channel. I don't know about that, but I can promise you it will at least be edible. That's the spirit. We drive in silence for a short while, Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. That's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. That's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. Maybe they're a little cooler than you might give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? Do you have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine, he's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and Amanda, she's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. You can tell her that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. She's a kid, come on. I hear Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you one that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. That's so funny. I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad? Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad? I mean, jeez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. She totally likes him. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forwards and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. Corey, are teenagers like that? Amanda and I get back home and start cooking some dinner. I found this artisanal mac and cheese recipe online that I've been dying to try. Oh, sorry. I found this artisanal mac and cheese recipe online that I've been dying to try. Artisanal. There's two ingredients: mac and cheese. Mac and then cheese. Dad, please try and enjoy the finer things in life. I think you of all people should be able to appreciate what one can do with cheese. Plus, it has bacon in it. Aren't we as a society? Aren't we as a society collectively over bacon? Bacon never stopped being good. It just has a PR problem. You have to work on the recipe, Amanda, measuring things out and handing them for me to dump them in a bowl so I can feel useful. Amanda puts me on bacon duty, so I chop a bunch and toss it in a pan to get it sizzling. Typically teens are a nightmare. Okay. Um, have you had teen nightmare experiences? The key to a good mac and cheese is the balance of texture and flavour pops. Not only are we going to want the fullness of the cheese and bacon, but we also need to counterbalance it with the crunchy mouthfeel of breadcrumbs. Just check on bacon. It's still pink and rubbery. I give a piece a little stir. Wait, what's a mouthfeel? There we go. We were going to ask Amy. When you eat stuff and the texture. Uh, Listen, I've been watching a lot of the Food Channel, and I honestly don't know what it means. It just makes me feel sophisticated. No, I get that. Every time I watch that channel, I just feel in order hungry, jealous, insecure about my cooking ability, and then hungry again. I like the mouthfeel of that sentence. Oh my god. Amanda, mouthfeel isn't just about food. It's also about words that are fun to say. Gregarious. I'm just going to keep checking on bacon, because I don't feel like this is going to influence the story, because she's not a daddy. Getting there, starting to brown up. Cattywampus. Check on the bacon. Unless you want me to actually engage with all of this. The bacon is sizzling away. It smells good too. I give that a sugar a flip. Nice. Good work, Dad. Bacon can easily overheat and cause a grease fire. I'm proud of you for remaining vigilant. Oh my god, look! I did a good dad thing. You literally just moved in here and I'm dead set on not burning this place down. Eyes like a hawk. I'm a nerdy daddy. I love that. When I finish, I put the mac and cheese and I toss the bacon bits in there after stirring it all together. I take a taste. How's the mouth feel? Okay, Corey, I'm gonna throw this one to you. Does it feel scrumptious, fantastical, or tastacular? That sounds like testicular. Scrumptious. Okay. I don't even know what that means. I'm gonna try a spoonful. Yeah, that's pretty scrumptious. We sat on the couch with our bowls of mac and cheese. Oh, cool. Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers is on. Your favourite, right? Oh, hell yes. You have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving, and the ghost hunting duo find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost one got control of the truck. I can't steer on them damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends on Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I actually really like this game. It also going to have a good rest of stream. Going ahead to bed early. Night. Night, Brian. Happy Valentine's A. I had to check the name title. Happy Valentine's A. Or in case you got something, Happy Valentine's Day. Night. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road incident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Daddy. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You've never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have a cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves on one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So you excited for the cookout today? That's a cookout. Corey, I think it's you that I'm asking. Not because I think you're a daddy, but I feel like anytime I'm looking up the like the dad puns and all of that, for some reason I'm picturing you with the Santa hat, looking really grumpy, and I love that image. So, are you? Would you be excited to beef up your grilling skills, or excited if there's food, or eh? Excited. Okay, cool. Let's say excited for the gameplay. In real life, you'd be eh? I see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think I consider it a success. Did you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? More daddies! I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. We should also cook at on time. That is very true. You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. He had a door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with store-bought veggie plate, with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. So there's still one dad we haven't met, I think. We've met Brian, we've got Craig, Matt, Hugo, Joseph, Robert, and I think there's one we haven't met yet. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard's already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs was through the air. Small children run around in a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to two other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I have to get his attention. The moment he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome, I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. Is this Chris, my eldest? Oh, yeah, that one. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. Mr. Creepy and say nothing. God, they're terrifying. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Are they all Chris? Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put... Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I thought Joseph, and then he said maybe Mary and Joseph, and I was like, wait, Mary is that one. Oh, that's the one from the party the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? They're Mary and Joseph, so they're very Christian. Oh God, this is gonna be... Oh, how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Chris to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to. Just takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is your new neighbour, Daddy, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh God, this is so awkward. Oh yeah, I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows if Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Haha. My wife has a wonderful energy, a wonderful sense of humour, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. Let me introduce you to Damien. Joseph beckons a tall man in gothic attire over to the conversation. Whoa. Okay, that's different. Good eve, friends. Damien, this is our new neighbour, Daddy. Oh, so lovely to meet you. Damien shakes my hand and then bows. If ever you're interested, it would bring me great pleasure to host you for a spot of afternoon tea. Wow, yeah, that sounds rad. Splendid! Well, I must be off. Perhaps our paths shall cross again. Damn, what a classy dude. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad, who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I want to have to do the pleasantries. God, this dad is actually turning into me, I think. Dad? Ugh, they're going to talk about the weather. Go, do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. Let's play the cookies with my new dad. Bye. Amanda shows me into the centre of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around at the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Yes, he did. Did that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Yes, he did. That mysterious goth guy? Is that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Okay, here we go. Corey, I think you're the only person here. So if that's the case, I'm literally just talking to you. So far, who impressed, or who do you want to talk to first? Robert and Brian? Robert is the guy we didn't sleep with, and Brian is the berry-looking guy, the guy who we tried to one-up, and he absolutely destroyed us. Then there's Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Matt is a coffee shop guy. Hugo is the teacher, and Craig is our friend, the gym guy. Then Joseph is the guy who's married with all the creepy kids, and Damien is the woo guy. Or do we want to grab a burger? You're a fat boy. Obviously, it's burger time, but for gameplay, can kind of torn. There's positives and negatives in each group. I know. But Corey, you're my only hope. You're the only one who can save this. Because otherwise, yeah, see, I like Joseph, but it's awkward because he's still married. We haven't met any other wives or husbands. Actually, we know Craig is single. You want to eliminate Matt, Hugo, and Craig because 3 people is complicated. Okay, that's fine. Okay. And I want to eliminate Burger Time because I want to talk to somebody. There you go. Next one's on you. So either Robert or Brian. Again, Robert, the guy we didn't sleep with, or Brian, the guy we tried to one-up. The one with the dog. Or Joseph, the one who's married. And Damien, the one we haven't gotten to know yet. But he's, Joseph has kids. You have a kid, commonality there. So is that a Joseph and Damien then? Corey is the boss. Actually, who do you You think so? Okay. So let's go to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph's chatting with Damien by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do we even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood. And it complements the crimson interior perfectly. You're definitely the boss in this situation, Corey. I'm following your lead. Hey, you've been married and I haven't. Do you know? You've done something right. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you! I'm very proud of my abode. Daddy, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Greetings once again, Daddy. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved to the other day. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in the cul-de-sac where everyone's so friendly and welcoming. Anna walks up to the conversation. Hi, it's Damien, right? My name's Amanda. At your service. What a pleasure it is to meet you. Damien finishing the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Oh, he seems like a gentleman. Amanda Lusciously returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Oh God, they're so creepy. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Oh my God, they're so creepy. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Okay, yeah. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary comes into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I've squeezed four little. Oh, she's bitter. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Oh, he's the dude. Dad, can we go now? Lucian! Have I introduced you to Daddy yet? Hey, that punk from Man's School. Yeah, it is. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Oh, wow. Whatever. Sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup. Make that two veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. I like that he's vegetarian. Just turns to the grill, just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I was a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. I don't see mine. What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later! That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. And Jessica's way cooler youth pastor than I thought. Just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Okay. I'm foreshadowing a little bit here. First of all, because I know this is going to take a while and I need to fill the silence. Okay, Corey, who do you want to talk to next? Robert and Brian, or Matt, Hugo, and Craig? Again, you're the boss. But in the meantime, I am predicting that because Joseph is a youth pastor, I feel like if we romance him, it's kind of going to ruin his life. Okay, so let's go for the two people then. Let's go to Robert and Brian. But I'm kind of foreshadowing here that just me personally, anyone involved with church is a no go. Okay, see, I'm the same. I just think that it's just going to be terrible for Joseph, and he's married and has four kids. That's another thing. Um, the four kids will be fine if he wasn't married, to be honest. But yeah, let's go to talk to Robert and Brian. Glance across the yard, notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I think I would deal with being one up like Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. Flash a smile and walk over to him. Hey guys. Dottie. No shit, what's his voice again? Dottie, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood alright? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got to 50 in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Daddy, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. He's getting way more action than me. Too, so don't worry. Come here, I think we're getting as much action as each other, to be honest. Good, good seeing you again. We just talked about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. Oh, who's Max? Oh, the dog. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. Oh no, you hunt, you fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises eyebrows at me. Being inside. Making art. Jesus. She won a local competition for that art, yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have a kid. Wait, what happened last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Oh! Well, yeah, he... Corey, do you not like fish? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Oh, he overshared a little bit, I think. More than you... Well, all Johnny Boy... Oh, he's... You hate fish. Okay, so no sushi for you? So he has a son. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army. Met met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They built him stronger out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle, and then the rope bridge snaps. You don't like the taste, smell, or texture of fish. I used to love sushi. I'm a veggie now, so I don't eat fish, but that's kind of one of the few things I miss is sushi. Oh, sorry. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. Okay, okay. So he went on a date with somebody who broke his ankle, I guess? You could see the bone popping out of the skin. Johnny was screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6 foot, 180 pound man over some of the toughest train I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms. That bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization. But I lost some of me out there. Guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. The only type of aquatic thing I like is crab cakes. I never had crab cakes, and I probably never will now. I like lobster. Shark is rubbery. Never had shark or lobster. That, depending on how you classify it, alligator isn't bad. It's a reptile, so it's not a fish. So maybe. I still couldn't eat it though. Okay. I like how we talked to Robert a little more. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went in or chewing down the river and they lost a flip flop. Missed that kid. Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind. Brian and I laughed nervously. Or am I kidding? Sounds cliche, but tastes like chicken. Does it actually? Oh, okay. I do like Robert though. He's kind of messing with us a little bit, like in like Brian and I found stuff again. I'm kidding. Phew. Man and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this. No, sorry, that's Daisy. You gotta get off this haunted track. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive the Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second, you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best. Especially that episode where Callum hides Vince keys and Finn retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and more documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. It's gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But here's the whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Emily gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. That's cute. These are not cannibal, like soccer teams that crash in the Andes and eat each other. Wait, did that actually happen? Oh, sorry. I mean, he likes fish, which is a strike against him, but he likes whiskey, which is a plus. Now, I think Brian likes fish and Robert likes whiskey. I don't know if Robert likes fish. I didn't actually know about that movie. What's the movie called, do you know? Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. You know, I'm not sure, but either Daisy is not as smart as Brian is saying, or she's just not as street smart as Anda. Maybe she just hasn't had much of a, like, childhood, I suppose. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. Says that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe you can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Hear that? Well, since you're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continuing hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Oh, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Alive. Oh, I think I've heard of it. I should watch it. Is it good? Have you seen it? Is it good? I'm guessing we've talked to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Matt Hugo seems to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, shit, Hugo. Oh, it's Spanish voice. Hold on. Based on 1974 book Alive, the story of the survivors, which details. Room. Huh. Okay. Well, that's gonna go on the list for me of things for me to um to watch because I'm an actor now. I do these things. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they are unique byproduct of the social and political climate of the time and place. And to try to take something like that, say the Rococo period, and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you completely disregard the context in which a work of art is created. But Hugh seems to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. I'll talk to Craig. Wait, actually, no. I'll wait for you because maybe that might alter something. It's actually a really good movie. It has a couple of people that became big later on, mainly Ethan Hawke. Oh, really? So that was before Ethan Hawke was big. Okay. So, Corey, tell me, do we talk to Craig or do we listen in on Matt and Hugo, their conversation about art? Talking is good, but eavesdropping can be enlightening. Okay, well, what would you prefer to do? I'm just going to boil the kettle really quickly. But yeah, tell me what you'd like to do, and we'll do that. I'm just going to boil the kettle. Back in 2 seconds. Hi, Kitty. I mean, you've established dialogue with Craig, so personally that's what I'd stick with. Awesome, I'll go with Craig. The kettle is boiling, so I might have to step aside for a second as well afterwards when it boils. Turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. Awesome. Had resistance training go the other day. Great, little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't ya, tiny bro? Craig grabs her his arms and waves them around. Cute. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. Sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at her age. Oh, they always are. Sorry. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs her arm again and waves them around. Woo. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? So, almost done. New place is perfect. I never get too comfortable. Corey, this is all you. Are you almost done settling in? Is the new place perfect? Or are we never really comfortable? I'm not gonna lie. Out of all three of them, I'd probably go for Craig first because we know for a fact he's single. And Hugo, I'm not gonna lie, I find him kind of boring, so I'd probably go with Matt over Hugo. What are we doing? Craig asked us. It's okay. I need to go pee every 2 seconds myself. Uh, Craig asked us, "How are we settling in?" I don't know whether our answer alters this, but since we're actually talking to the one dad that I think we are interested in most out of those three, I thought I'd ask you. So, do we tell him we're almost done settling in? That the new place is perfect, so I think that means that yeah, we're all good, we're all comfy, or that we never get too comfortable, meaning we might leave any second. I think. So, how would you tell? Or would you tell our old pal Craig here? Ugh, if we say almost done, kind of invites him to come help. That is good. Okay, okay. Let's say almost done. I like your logic. I like your logic. Oh, no place is perfect could be an invitation to come over. Oh shit. Okay. Damn it, Corey. Which one? Which one would you say? Which one would you say? Would you personally? I'd never get too comfortable because I never stay in one place too long. Okay, so if you're trying to win Craig, well, first of all, are you trying to win Craig over? Because if you are, what would you tell him? I mean, if you could lead into a new place that's perfect, you should come with it. Okay, okay, let's go with that one. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here. I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow! I remember that hurting less in the past. Sorry, I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Daddy, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly. I forgot what his voice was now. What was his voice? I've already forgotten. I think he was more stonery. So you like your daughter's fitting? It's fitting in just fine. Oh, Craig left. Matt points across to the yard where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognise just jogs over to us. That's probably one of their kids. Oh, there you go. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you looked cute in it. Well, there's one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it. Oh, that's playful. Are you cool now? The girl starts thinking it over. No. But you're slightly less cool than you were before you put it on. Huh. Hey, Daddy. This is my daughter. The voiceovers. Thank you. I'm really doing my best. I'm so sorry. Hello. I. Oh wait, Are they also Hispanic? I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda. You remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? My old college friend and your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you too. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. I love doing that. Bye. She learned her finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway. Oh my god. Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest cracks away. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. Last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler on Joseph's pants. Wait, which one was Joseph? Okay, that's the. Oh my god. Last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler on Joseph's pants, nearly burned him down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. Wow, okay. A friend of mine actually wrote a book about a guy hooking up with his sister's, who he had custody of, teacher. It was kind of hot. Was the teacher male or female? Because that's important information. And then it spread into my lawn and burned half my yard too. He goes back over to us. Oh god, he looks like such a. Anyway, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that, Daddy. This is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved in deep in his pockets. You're gonna just him impatiently. Uh, nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Nada. Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. Sorry, hold on. Let's make it dumber. Okay. I'm in 8th grade. Girl, are you happy now? I'm sure we're just dying for now. Yeah, good for you. Thank God now. I'm trying to talk to all of my generation for the fun of comedy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh, because I'm bothered by the girl. I like this voice the best. Just put his ears on her mouth to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. Male teacher, he writes M and M romance. Really? That's interesting. Is it romance like Twilight romance, or is it romance like gee, thank God you two plumbers arrived romance? He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad. And he clearly resents me for it. I mean, as a dad and a teacher, it's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there, you can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do you get to be the cool dads? Like, shit, it's so hard to change from Hugo to Craig because they're so similar, their voices. You don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads we've become the machine we once raced against, to accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids might think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18? Amanda's 18 and she says I'm cool. I yell across to my daughter, Amanda! I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see her point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, because he's turning out fine. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing what these guys talk about makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might become a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Daddy. Go meet some of the other people around in the neighborhood. And with that, shit, what's his voice again? Actually, I'll make the tea and cool down my voice a little bit. But let's see. Actually, no. Let's wait till we have to make a choice so I can give you something to do. Just so you're not just watching me read. He has multiple versions. He actually has several Eminem series. He has a dystopian series, short stories. His name is Daryl Banner. I might give him a Google. Actually, I'm gonna give him a Google now. I won't look at it, but Daryl Banner, just so it's there in my internet there. He's cute. He's cute, Daryl Banner. I have two favorites that didn't tie in before, but have since two other series of his books. I don't know what that means. He is cute. Yeah, no, he's very cute. Getting Lucky and Born Again Sinner. Oh my. Oh my. Hold on. I have this just for this. Oh my. Woo. Woo. See, I knew that would come in handy eventually. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Just closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions onto the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't notice, Daddy, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's unbelievable. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Oh my god, the dad puns, I love it. Let us keep studying. He's a rare quality about it. Must I keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never... I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay. No, okay. We need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. I love this. I love this. I love this. All of that puns. Corey, do you know many dad puns? I love this so much. Something tells me that we're actually doing this story right because everyone seems to be making a pun. I look children at the party, but the glorious display of puns and unison. I love this game. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an ordinary barbecue. Ah! I love this so much. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. I love puns and dad jokes. They're so fun. Man, it's so wild to have all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? Sorry, kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Oh, he's single. Okay, he's single. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Oh, God. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media just goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, pals. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes on smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twin. I think they wanted her so. Me too. Dad Book sounds like a good hunting ground to me. I know, right? I think it's like Grinder for dads. I'm just gonna Google what if this exists. Dad Book. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna look because that is oh, it exists somewhere. I am so certain it exists somewhere. Anyway, I stopped. I put my phone down because I just looked up that book and I just saw a Reddit thread of like, oh, what answers you should give to romance and daddies, and I don't want to look at that. Why don't I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood? Pretty much party, don't you think? Sorry, pretty much party. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Okay, Corey, here you go. You got the answers. I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Let me know what answer I should give, and I'll make this tea really quickly because my voice is getting a bit from all the lovely voice acting I'm doing here. Okay, so the tea is a brewing. So I'll leave it a few minutes. Okay, the last one. I don't even know what that means. I think Paranormal Ice Road Truckers was the game that the girls were playing. You gotta run pans of stuffed cauliflower down to the deep freeze. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. The last, but I go for the last one. Thank you very much, Corey. You and Daisy seem like you were having a way better time than I was, because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up in Dad Book. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too. Oh, sorry. Me too, Dad. I feel like we're. Is she going to? Does she want us? Does she want us to meet another dad? Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can save. Oh, I just saved there before. So yeah. Okay. Amanda and I arrived home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh? Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. I'll be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? I, My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna... Oh, well, welcome back. So here you go. So Amanda's gonna go, because she's gonna go out, and our plan was to spend the night with her, but she's not gonna be here. So should I tell her that we're gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, or throw a party? What are we telling her we're doing? And I'm gonna go and bring the tea in here because I'm sure it's brewed enough. Right, back in a second. Yeah. Okay. So now I have my tea, and we're gonna throw a party apparently. A real rager. Rager? I'm guessing this is what it means. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight. And you may just have to wait in line. I know they got a door. I get in no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. Watch Amanda drive off in tonight. I really hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. It looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one is about. It was just a lot of yelling. Is that like Hell's Kitchen with Gordon Ramsay, maybe? I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. He sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I went into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better to text and drive. Good. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I've learned it. I've earned it. I think I've earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Have an hour past this? Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meet Held are not only assuaging, I have no idea, my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even going with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? No, it's Emma P. I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk back to her room. Amanda and I'm annoyed. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Okay, Corey. I think this one might be important. Do we not like her attitude? Do we have a right to be concerned? Or do we just be really vulnerable and say we were scared? Because like I don't like your attitude. Sounds very aggressive, I think. I have a right to be concerned. Is fair. And I was scared. I feel like it's more. I don't know. I have no idea. I feel like you put. There's one. Okay, I'm not going to tell you which one I'm thinking. But I feel like one of these puts the ball in her court more than the other two. So. mm, Please don't make me choose. Please do not make me choose. Corey? I don't want to choose. Oh, ow, my head. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I need to plug my phone before it dies. I think we lost Corey. Which means I'm. I don't want to make this decision myself. Ah. Corey Kins. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to. Do you know what? I'm gonna do with my daddy instinct. I don't like the silent treatment, Corey. You're making me choose. I'm gonna say. Oh God. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I thought you were like being like no Gonzo. You're choosing. Okay. So Don't apologize, Corey. Really, don't apologize. We're good. We're good. Um. Okay. So what happened was Amanda went out and she came back an hour and a half late, and we were texting her, and yeah, basically we were glad she came back. We're glad she's okay, but then we got mad because she seems to like not have even looked at her phone or whatever, and to not care that she's late. And we told her that yeah, that we were freaking out. We were going to call the cops and blah 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 blah. And she said that we're overreacting a bit. So we can tell her that we don't like her attitude, and I have a right to be concerned. And I was scared. Okay, I have a right to be concerned. Okay, okay. Enough said. I have a right to be concerned. Okay. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. When I close the door to her room and I head to mine. Oh my god. Yeah. I would have told her that I was scared. Let's put it this way. It would have made her feel a bit guilty. When I close the door, yeah, and I hit mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? To quote my parents, as long as you live under my roof, you live by my rules. I know, but she's not going to live. Like, you don't want that to be one of the last interactions, I think, because she's going to be going to college. But yeah, my mom would be like that as well. And my dad. Oh my god. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and made some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, okay, okay. My parents didn't. My parents didn't matter. If I moved back in today, same rule would apply. Yeah, same actually, same. So now, Corey, she's apologized. Do we apologize to her for freaking her out? Do we tell her that we trust her to make good choices, even though it doesn't sound like we do? Or do we just say good? Again, I'm leaving that to you. I know what I would say, but I'm leaving that to you. I trust you. Okay. I would have said I'm sorry for freaking you out, by the way. I also thought about it. I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Turo? Team Turo. Mona gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Mona scarfs on the eggs. Scarfs on the eggs? I never heard that. The time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's that book? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? I wouldn't trust her. I'd be watching her. I'd be the same. See, I wouldn't trust her either. Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. And I spend the next couple of minutes setting up a profile on that book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, I gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh, God. Okay, Corey, here we go. I need these are all you. Again, you don't have to answer personally. Well, actually, maybe you do. Maybe you do. Okay, so on a Friday night, you're more likely to polish and sort your coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Taunt my children with dad puns, or sink into blissful oblivion. Sleep. I know which one I'd be more likely to. Perfect. We'll go with that one. That's honestly what I would do as well. If you had one thing to take with you onto the desert island, what would it be? Your grill, your your salt shaker, cast away on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. You don't need anything. Your survival skills have trained you for this day. Well, a boat? What are your turn-ons? Oh, here we go, Corey. Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. I feel like this is Brian. I feel like this is... This one's Joseph. This one's Robert. No, this one's Robert. No, Joseph. This one's Joseph. That might be Craig. I don't know. Corey, what are your turn-ons? Okay, strong dad arms. I think we're talking about Brian here now. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer, salty boat captain, pro skater who's also an astronaut, a good father, president of space. Boat captain. Cool. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries? I think I know your answer. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc? Romantic rom-coms? Whatever will make me cry? Old comedies that haven't aged well. I think I know your answer, but I'll wait for it. You do know, yeah, war documentaries. I knew it. I would like for me, it's whatever would make me cry. I love those. And honestly, old comedies that haven't aged well, they're interesting. I find they're usually like a like a testament of their time. They're a product of their time, is what I'm saying. Uh, I like it. What's your ideal date? Napping together, thousand piece puzzle, healthy dinner at 4, trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable. That's definitely Craig. Who's the most vulnerable? I think Robert's probably the most vulnerable. Okay, napping together. What do you never leave home without? A cardigan, a vape, book of word jumbles, and a pen. A cool knife. My cripplingly low self-esteem. Frequently forget my phone, wallet, your phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. I know my answer. What's yours? You always have your knife and. Okay, let's go with the knife. You spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud you are of your child, potential ends of the world, if you ever if you'll ever be able to love yourself as much as you love your girl, when you can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. I think I know two of those that are you. Oh my god, Corey. Is that an answer to one of those? What does Corey think about? Let's see, what would I? These days, I'm a nice cup of coffee just because. Okay. Do you know what? Legitimately, because of what you told me about your bunker, I would have thought you would have said potential ends of the word or lawnmower modifications because of all the gardening that you do. Well, all your profile complete. There we go. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these had seemed pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Manny gives me a hug. You'll get him, Dad. I don't need more modifications. I already made those. Fair enough. Okay, so this is you now, Corey. Who do you want to message? Hi, Daddy, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Amanda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Facebook. They recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Okay? Okay, so, Corey, right now, which dad are you drawn to the most? Craig, Matt, Brian, Robert, Joseph, Hugo, or Damien? Oh, that's hot. But it's nice on the throat. Physically, Brian. Okay, let's start with Brian. Do you know what? I think I agree. Physically, Brian. You know, see, I like so many. Okay, well, yeah, let's go with Brian first. That was the first name that came out. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. Oh, he likes fishing. Do you want to see his profile or just message him? On a Friday night, see how slowly you can cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you, you take his fishing pole. Oh, he loves fishing. What are your turn-ons? Keen understanding of steak cuts. He wants to be a fireman. He likes rom-coms. His ideal date would be deck building. Building that dick. That dick. What would you never leave home without? A portable fishing pole. Spending a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Do you want to go back? Do you want to message somebody else? Actually, let's go through all the profiles. Do you know what? Let's go through all the profiles. So yeah. Well, he can cook. Piece of brisket. And steak cuts. He wanted to be fireman. He likes rom-coms. Deck building. And how his daughter is smarter than he is. So okay. Let's go in order. Okay? So Craig Khan. Oh look, we can give him little love hearts. Actually, let's because we've read Brian, let's give him a score. I think you can give him a score, right? Would you give him any hearts? We'll do this with everyone. How many hearts would you give Brian out of 3? Okay, 2. He sounds self-sufficient. Oh wait, we don't harden. We message. Okay. Sorry, that was my fault. Okay, I think you need to message him enough times to get the hearts. Okay, so let's go through all the profiles and tell me which one you'd rather message. This is so stupid. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, he's most likely to get one last good cardio session in. He would take a box of energy bars to a deserted island. Craig, nope. Jim Bunny, okay. A sub 6 minute mile. Wow. Beer pong world champion. Buddy cop movies forever. Scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. Yeah, fudge that. An extra tube of energy gel. He wouldn't leave home without. And spend a lot of time thinking of his mild time he used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Okay. Matt. Matt Sella. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave music. He's most likely to perfect his cold brew setup. One drip at a time, baby. If he had one thing to take with him to a desert island, find tunes to pass days away. Turn-ons are multi-instrumentalism. He wanted to be a barista, which he's achieved his goal. If that's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know. Shiz with subtitles is his favorite movie genre. I don't think I clicked the streamer friendly version of this game, and I apologize. Is there a way to change it mid game? Whoops. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter. Animal shelter! Oh, consider adopting a cat. Headphones both in ear and over ear, just in case. Okay. Okay, so far it's Matt. Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Friday night, make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly? Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. He will take a gun to a desert island. Turn-ons, don't talk to me. He wanted to be a grifter when he grew up. He likes Italian neorealism movies. His ideal date is Grave Robin. He has 4 knives. So he's a bit of a bad boy, I'm guessing. Spend a lot of time thinking about. You ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Wow. Robert Small. He's the bad boy anyway. So far, I think I've the most in common with. Okay. Do you want to just message Robert or look at the other 3? Let's just look over them really quickly. Let's keep looking, yeah. How do you do? Finally, I've decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I'll try my best to understand. I love long strolls through the graveyard, spending time with my son. If you'd ever like to chat about the latest Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter, not even a text. Friday night, he's most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while he taxidermy. Oh god, that's so creepy. I hate that. New specimens. I hate taxidermy so much. Can you take a coffin to a desert island? Turn-ons, pronouncing bosom correctly. He wanted to be a bad when he grew up. Foreign art house horror is what he likes in movies. Ideal date, it's night. Where the industrial dark wave club in Berlin, music drums to the beat of our hearts. He doesn't leave home without an upside down cross. And he's always thinking about mortality salience. Yeah, this dude is a bit of a vampire. Hugo, middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles of the 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. He's most likely to brew some strong tea and paint his miniatures on a Friday night. He would take a book, Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust, to a desert island. His turn-ons are muscles. He wants to be a movie star. His favourite movie genre is documentaries on art history. Ideal date is each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. He never leaves without his glasses, but he forgets them a lot, actually. and he spends a lot of time thinking about people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Okay. From a personal standpoint, equal to the ginger, but physically just below. Just below. Okay. So far, Robert is winning. So it's either Robert or Joseph in this case. Joseph Christensen. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out in the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. Love playing the guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, he's most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. On his desert island, he would take his 6 string. Turned on his loving wife. He wanted to be a ship captain. He likes feel-good movies. His ideal date would be lovely night on the town with his wife. The good book is something he... Oh, wow. Okay. He's always thinking about how can we be a better man, husband, and father. Okay, no. So, Robert then, yes? Robert is the one you're messaging? So far, I think your order is Robert, Brian, Hugo, and then Matt, and the other trees, Craig, Damien, and Joseph, are just nope for you. Am I right? So I think your order is between Robert and Brian, your choice. Come on, Corey. Don't make me choose. Because I have this game. I can play it through again. So this is more for the viewers, which is you. Come on, choose someone. Brian or Robert. I think physically you like Robert more or Brian more, but I think personality wise you like Robert more. So honestly, Robert will be more fun. Brian is more stable. So that's still not an answer. Would you prefer fun or would you prefer stable? I know what my choice would be. I like 100%. I know what my choice would be, um, especially if it's between those two. Um, but you are you. Not the best question to ask this week. I want stability. Okay, so if that's the case, are you leaning more towards Brian right now? Brian, okay. Let's message Brian. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. Crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple of minutes until a thing comes from my computer and a message pops up on the screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Oh my god, you've been burned pretty hard this week, so you're a bit jaded and biased. Do you want to talk about it? Or if you don't want to, we can talk about it like off stream. We can talk about it later on. Sure. What does Brian say? Hey man, I always love a good bird with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? Mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. Okay, yeah, we'll talk offline. Yeah, for sure. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and the place, and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda. 1 second. Amanda walks in through the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy. It's almost as if she'd been crying. Oh no! You up for some? Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah, I'm alright. I just got sad because I started thinking about how I'll never have telekinesis. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, we'll talk offline about this. Now, you know that you can talk to me, right? Not this again, or what are you talking about? Now, this is just my fatherly instinct. I'm 13 years older than her. I could be her dad, right? But what are you talking about? Okay, let's go. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Amanda holds up her hand and touches her temple with the other. She vibrates in place for a moment as she concentrates on something across the room. After a few seconds, she throws up her hands in frustration. What's the point of anything if I can make stuff float with my mind? Oh, sweetie, it'll happen someday. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think that's what she's upset about. So, are you sure that's all you're upset about? You have to tell me what's wrong. Use your combined telekinetic powers to achieve a common goal. Not gonna lie, when you said what are you talking about, not what I would have said. But I'm following your lead. Because I think Corey's a lot wiser than I am. Much, much wiser. Definitely the first one. Okay. The human brain hasn't evolved enough for telekinesis. I know you feel like you have to stay positive around me, but just want to make sure you're okay. Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be fine. She sounds very not fine, but I won't push her on it. Hey, would you be able for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. She's a good daughter, I think, Amanda. You ready for this? Arr, matey. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is pirate themed. And I just realised that we're indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. I like mini golf. It's nice. Oh, come on, pirate dad. Want you to talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy. Scurvy. Corey, would you indulge her in this? Avast, Jay. Or I don't see pirates, only angles. Very competitive, or there's no time for jokes. What did you do, Corey? But also, the first one, okay. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. Doubloon. I don't even know what that means. Oh, come on, Dad. You told me that this was just going to be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is that good for an actual competition? I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. Kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much, but we have to beat Brian at mini golf. There may have been an incident involving me driving the ball as hard as possible and a bent club. What age were you? Whatever happened, just having fun. Oh, we will have fun. When we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I get an eyesight her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they're already rented up some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate. I hear there's a buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt on. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. She looks a bit older than 10, especially since Amanda's 18 and they're like almost the same height. Hey, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golfing? Oh, you know it. You gambling man? Oh god. You know when to hold them? Depends on what's on the table. Do I get you if I win? Holy shit, you get a bit competitive. So you were angry. I'm guessing you hit the ball really hard or you Pirate ship, butt. Pirate ship, butt. Pirate butt. Speaking of which, the guy Norrington, when he was all scruffy in the second movie, oh, he was beautiful. I would marry him then, when he was all scruffy and not a big fan of long hair, but on him it worked. Do I get you if I win? Okay. Oh god, Amanda puts her hands over Daisy's ears. Gross! Ugh! Brian blushes. He's clearly a little uncomfortable. Yeah, I was gonna say, we're coming a bit too strong here. How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, nothing like embarrassing your kids. I wouldn't know. My cat doesn't get embarrassed by me. She's always too clingy. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. Oh, I don't think I need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one. Every time. Any hole is a goal. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. I'm finding this kind of... Hold on. Oh my, Brian. Locking eyes with me and shaking my hands with his big manly palm. You like mowing? Corey, if I ever buy a house and buying it with a garden, I'm going to have you over each time to mow the lawn. I'm terrified of bees. Oh, we're actually doing this. Oh, wow. Oh, sugar. Oh, that was terrible. Impressive pudding, yay. I scored something. Okay. You come over me anytime. Your yard's about 3 acres. Takes me about 5 hours. Why do you do that to yourself, Corey? Like, it takes so much time. Like, my average stream time is probably about maybe 4 hours, and I find that exhausting. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and I. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot. Just ask because your eye's twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game we're currently winning. Dad! Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep this streak going. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particular hard windmill. Hold grip in her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo. Did we lose because of her? Oh, I'm doing more. Good exercise. He's destroying Brian. I am. But I know what you mean. How am I even gonna. No! Aw. Holy. Do you know what? May the best woman win. Okay. The first one was a bit of a. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but confetti cannons are going off in my brain and someone is pasting a wreath around inner me with the words best dad emblazoned on it. Man, that was some good shooting there, daddy. Oh my. Oh my. Excuse me. Oh my. Okay, Corey, I'm leaving this to you. I have bested you in the field of battle. Mini golf is no joke. Mini golf is beneath me. Oh no. They're all terrible. Was I supposed to lose? Corey? Okay, cool. You, and it felt good, Brian. It felt real good. Oh god. But he liked it. He liked this. Brian and I eyeball each other. Electricity shooting between us. Arr, Daisy, did you? Arr, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho! I did. We haven't even found. We haven't even found. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I can take these home so you can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan, Daddy. You cool with that? Sure, just don't get yourselves in too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get them to a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Ran and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I've won. Okay, just gotta get my victory drink and get out of here. I think I've already proved my superior deadness for today. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire, and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. Miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so. Take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very peculiar. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. I also only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just ran out, so you're gonna have to import some. Italian is preferred, but I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. It's sweet that you're willing to put all that work into taking care of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy. It's okay, buddy. I know it's just a trick to perk it back up. I'll work my magic when I finish trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. You want to trim my grass? I like to trim my grass, Brian. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. When I sip more of my drink, I notice TV in the corner. Hey, it's Extreme Makeover. Deck Edition is on. Dick Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a dick. Look, did you hear that? We always wanted to own a dick. A dick. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? So clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work at dicks all the time. There's no way he works at dicks all the time. There's no way to renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. It's a 3 week job minimum. So you wanted to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? Can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a dick for that long. It can't be interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a dick. A dick. I know it's dick, but I like saying dick. A dick for that long. Nobody would watch it. I'm sure you would, but I think you're thinking of a different dick. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? I have terrible news for you, Daddy. No, no, not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, it kind of took after the footsteps of my old man. He's a general contractor too? The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father and then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands, so it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter. So it's an absolute dream job, for me at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together still sitting in the garage. Okay. Maybe I should quit it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Sucking on pineapples? I mean, I hear it makes someone taste sweeter. I don't know if that's true. But I'll leave it at that. It does. Okay, so you know. Okay, so Corey, here we go. Do you want Brian to tell us one of his classic jokes? Stare him down. Okay. Wow. I would have. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna click that. I would have asked him about his daughter because it says that he thinks about her a lot. So Brian directly. Oh, he didn't like that. I think. I love Brian directly in the eyes. My brows furrowed. If he by some miracle of nature has telepathic abilities, I hope he can hear my thoughts loud and clear. You shall not best me, Brian. I will reign supreme. Oh God! Brian meets my gaze with equal intensity and moves slightly closer to me. Oh! Oh my. Maybe he did like it. Oh, he smells really good, like a burning campfire and cinnamon. So I really hope he doesn't actually have telepathic abilities. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Ryan and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason. Dominance is a great thing. I've never used it, but it works against... Oh, okay, fair enough. I do think that our character really likes Brian. And I think he's telling himself that it's all competition. I think, yeah, let's keep it moving. Do you want to ask about his Dog complain about kids these days. Compliment his beard. I feel like I know what you're gonna choose. So choose away. Beard. Okay, I knew it. Your beard is were those pineapple or like aubergine or eggplant emojis like sprawling out of him? Your beard is nice. It looks very healthy. Thanks, I grew it myself. Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke another dad. This is now our daughter's. This is how our daughters feel all the time. I'm upset. Hi, upset. I'm dad. I love it. No. I mean, you walked right into that one. That's dad joke 101. Listen, buddy, I took dad joke 101 years ago. I'm in the 400 level classes and I'm well on my way to a degree in fart humor. Oh no. Wow, Amanda must be so proud. She's not. I look around the room, take it all in the kitchen decor, looking for something else to comment on. Just a gigantic fish hanging above Brian and I. I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. What? Really? Everything in here is fake. That pantry over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over, he's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. He's got a big fish. Oh really? Yup. I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out of the sea on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know? Guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on. There, oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. Then all of a sudden it just starts running. I know it is. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the road rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Oh my. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface and I finally get a sight of it. Biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail. The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail. Knocked me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck. The fish is gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Oh man, fishing's life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable but him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. Why are we doing this? I freaking hate fishing. Poor fishies. Fish are friends, not food. And according to Corey, fish are gross, not food. So we agree, fish are not food. So yeah, Corey, which would you like to? I mean, obviously the next date is a fishing trip, which is kind of. But are you amazing at fishing? You're the best. No one can outfish you. I was gonna say. To me, that sounds super braggish, but it's the least braggish out of all of them. I didn't say that. Simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh no. Oh, uh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beer so you can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll be bringing the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. I sigh, I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes! Maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me daddy good at catching fish tour for nothing. I'm sitting web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Yeah, sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. Sorry, till next time? Oh god. This is a real opportunity for friendship. I'm real excited. Kiss my bass, Brian. No, my bass. Kiss my bass, Brian. It's going to lead to a competition trip, so yeah. So, Corey, which one would you go? I know which one I would go for. But go with the fist. Which fist? The first? Do you mean the first? You mean the first, right? First, not fist. Good lord. I know, right? Okay. Opportunity. All the eggplant emojis are aubergines. Also, for catching more fish than Brian. Oh my god. You're crushing me with these puns, Daddy. Mull it over. You'll come around to the fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? He wasn't too spicy about his crushing defeat, was he? Nah, he was pretty gracious about it. Like, frustratingly gracious. Yeah, how dare that guy have some decency? Come on, Dad. He seems like a neat dude. I think so. I don't know, the guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you do? What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit. But Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. Sorry, I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh? I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know, right? I know, I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn, sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end, with no promise of a tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbour deep within your heart. Fishing's fun, you remind yourself as the world darkens around you, and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda, you're coming with us. It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold, I'm in. Alright, I'm bushed. Better call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You never bid people unless they wanted. Have you been asked many times? You got it, Pops. Okay, so we had a great date. Rank A. A standing request. What does that mean? Like you were doing it while standing, or you were asked to keep it going? I don't know what it means. When I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if I got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Oh my. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I like knocking on Amanda's door. She's probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have some for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. Oh god, let's see. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and folds it. And? Suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Yay! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Oh, that's sweet. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA is one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to. But I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. And hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Oh, God. Oh, I thought we were going fishing already. Oh, no requested ones unexpected going forward. Was it Justin? Because going forward makes it seem like it was a long time. So, Amanda and I walk in along the bayside, tearing into our foil wrapped burritos for a nearby food truck. Could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit in a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes. And there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know. I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's going to be. Is it going to be Daisy? You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough and decided to take a dog's park. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in dorms if you get a note saying you need one? I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would a snake eat a rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave that all to you. She's so excited I want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So you know that I had a talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. She looks stoned. I promise I'll try harder. Yes. It was just an gotta run to the basement real quick and grab pizza out of the freezer. Okay, I'm back. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Just gotta add the jalapenos before it goes in the oven. If you're going now, actually, tell you what, go at the jalapenos while I go pee because I need to pee really bad. I've been drinking so much tea. So go put your stuff in the oven while I pee. Hey, baby. You're gonna have you the TV in the dining room. Can have the jalapenos. Oh, okay, cool. Promise I'll try harder. Pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry. I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, Dad, we're going to make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears by burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. Oh, that's sweet. Pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Okay, we got a message from Amanda. Hi, Daddy, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day. That Amanda, delighted to see you signed up for that book. Recently added this. Oh, I've seen this already. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing in that book? Why, Daddy, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I, of course, am flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. I'm totally holding on to this later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. And we got a message from Craig. Hey dude, I got the runs. Lovely. Oh, I've just got the thing. Sorry, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Would that make it worse? It's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant like I feel like running. Oh my god. In our defense, I would have assumed that he meant that by I've got the runs. Am I crazy? Corey, you would have thought that too, right? Not what I'd think if somebody said they had the runs. Wait, really? I would immediately go straight to being runny. No? Being runny? Anyway. Wanna come to the gym? Wanna come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat health marathon. I'm outside right now. Warming up? Okay, okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from... Who's Betty from the... Oh, from the woods in time to get her sopressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Well, look. At least we just had to do this. Look, Joseph's here. And Craig. Oh, Craig is this one. Hey. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you. Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. This kind of looks like something going in, sticking in and out. This is actually kind of cute. He's already running much more than I am. Run, Forrest, run! So this game. How long is this job? Oh, there we go. I see the end. But we finished it under 3 minutes. Maybe that was the goal. Oh, sweet. S++. We're way to go. Yay. Okay. Let's see how our do we have any love? Oh, I think the hearts are the number of dates we've gone in, so I think we can go up. We can do a max of 3 dates with each, I'm guessing. So, having said that, would you like to take somebody else out on a date or go on a second date with Brian? That was Craig, yeah. That was Craig. I mean, I like Craig. I don't think you like Craig because he was a gym bunny. Because I think he was really friendly. He was the one who he was our friend from college, the one who has the baby. But yeah, you're like he's all about sports. Yeah, he's definitely all about fitness and all that. Back to Brian. Okay, no, I'm doing what you're saying. Your wish is my command, Corey. So let's message Brian. Hey, Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. You in or out? I know I've been running this day. I accidentally posted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian, and now he's challenging me to another dad off. I've been doing my fishing research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert. Still, though, I have to accept. I'll type back to Brian. Oh shit, I just didn't use. Sounds great, man. Super excited to catch all those fish, and my log could use another good moment. That'll show him. It would be so much better, but I am really interested to see like yours. Like, I'm kind of happy that it's just you, to be honest, as well, because now it's like okay, now we know what Corey likes, and who knows, maybe somebody will check the stream out later on and be like, oh, maybe Maybe they're literally just Brian. They could be Corey's, like, you know, next fling, next daddy. That'll show him. Brian responds back, letting me know that tomorrow he'll pick us up at an hour I had previously forgotten existed. Man, that's gonna be a rough start. Just wanted that information. I mean, I'm getting it. Amanda. Amanda comes into the room from the kitchen, eating a cheese stick by biting it off piece by piece like some kind of monster. I didn't raise you like that. What? It's called string cheese and not chompy cheese for a reason, Amanda. Did you just call me here to criticize my controversial string cheese eating technique or what? No, Amanda, we have to go fishing tomorrow. Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian's dog. How do I become a master of fishing overnight? You went fishing in the Girl Scouts, didn't you? Nope. My stint in the Scouts was brief and purely transactional. Though I could get free... Oh, thought I could get free cookies. But I didn't know what I had to do. Like be outside and tie knots and stuff. But I have to beat Brian. Dad, let me tell you a story. Do you remember last summer how I applied for a job at that coffee shop across town? Give me a refresher. During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine, and I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. That first morning, there was a line out the door, and within half an hour, I severely burned my hand, and they told me to go home and never come back. I still have a scar from that. Of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing? The burn is a metaphor, Dad. I don't get it. You can lead a horse to water, but a horse has to do with a fish, and it burns. Dad, please, I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian. You won't understand. It's a dad thing. Please, try explaining it to me. Okay, Brian's just... He just thinks that he's so much better than me, and he purposely reminds me of that whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I have to beat him at his own game. Is that what you think is happening here? No, Amanda. Okay, I know that's what's happening. And even after this last ordeal, I'm done. No other guys ever. Corey, I am 100% going to call you and ask you everything. If that's okay with you. Not right now, but I will do it. If that's okay with you. I know that's what's happening. Also, one-upper guys. I know one that's a complete one-upper. Kind of neat. But like this one-upper person doesn't do it out of like cockiness or anything like that. He seems to have like this insecurity, like some sort of complex that he like just needs to show that he's kind of good enough to be like around the people that he's around with, which is, I feel for him because I know when he talks about all the stuff he does and whatever accomplishments he has, I know it rubs people the wrong way because it feels like he's just trying to brag. And I know that's not what he's doing, and I feel so bad for him. So maybe Brian is like that. I'm hoping Brian kind of... Actually, I'm not hoping Brian is insecure, but I know it's just a game. Alright, Pops, we should both be getting some sleep. See you in the morning. Night, Panda. And it is someone I'm familiar with. I have 3 people in mind. I brush my teeth and throw on some pajamas. I climb into bed, set my alarm and close my eyes. Okay, sleep. I'm wide awake. Can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping that there's something I can glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. It was still dark out. I had no idea what was going on, but before I knew it, we were both alone on a freezing cold lake. I had to sit there for hours when it got hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs. I picked mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence, fishing pole in one hand and a beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. The long drive home, my dad bought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say a thing. That didn't help, and I think I have some repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that later. I have daddy issues. As far as the group knows, starts with a H, if that helps. Excuse me. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I know, I know. No, no, I know, I know, I know. I know who you're talking about. Okay. And yes, I promise we'll talk about it, Corey. I promise we'll talk about it. I love you, Corey. You're awesome. Just for you. I'm sitting on a boat in the middle of a body of water. I can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. The water is placid and still. I'm holding a fishing pole. I don't understand. I don't understand why, but it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. I cast my lure into the water and wait. And wait and wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear into the depths below. You used the wrong lure. I'm guessing that's Brian. I look up and see my father. Oh, that's a knife. Just as he looked that one cold morning, disapproving. I'm panicking now. I pull the lure up and try to grab a different one, but all of the lures in my tackle box are the exact same. I look up to my father for guidance, but he's gone. I try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water, sinking further and further. I see multitudes of fish that have been lying just below the surface, all swimming around me as if to taunt me. One fish swims up to me. He has Brian's eyes. You gotta use the neutral buoyancy lure if you're trying to catch trout, buddy. I jolt awake to the sound of my alarm. It's fishing. It's not about the fish. It's about the lure. I knew it. It's fishing day. That would explain the weird dream. I groggily slip on clothes and get ready. It's about fishing for compliments. But no, I agree. I have no lure. I never go fishing in that sense. I'm probably the fish that gets lured, I think. I spot Amanda's door half open and see her still curled up in a mantle of blankets. Walking over to her bed, I give her a tiny kiss on the forehead. Fishing day, kiddo. You ready? No. Well, you gotta get up. I can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping in your clothes. I sleep in my clothes. It's very cold in here. Amanda pulled her comforter over her head. Never. Amanda, I'll get up in a minute. Alright, Brian should be here in 20, so you better not just go back to sleep. Amanda sticks her hand through the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room and make myself some coffee and another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda whenever she gets up. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I do word jumbles. I hear the doorbell ring. That must be Brian. You get lured in, hooked, and tossed back. Here would toss Corey back. Well, I promise we're going to talk about this, Corey, because I really am very. Not gonna lie, I am very curious. But also I want to, be there for you as well. Like that's the main part. But I'm gonna be honest, I am curious too. Still rubbing our eyes, we walk outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. Daisy's falling asleep next to him. Early bird gets warm, buddy. You ready to fish? I was born ready. My arms narrowing on Brian. It's a good day to die. Hop on in, guys. Let's get this fishing party started. We walk over to the driver's side door and open it. Woof woof. Brian's dog immediately hops into the driver's seat, wagging his tail furiously. Can I see your license, sir? Maxwell, let Daddy sit. Maxwell immediately hops into the back to cuddle with Daisy. Amanda settles in next to Maxwell and Daisy and immediately falls asleep. You ready for an adventure? I'm ready for glory. Fishing is usually a late night or early morning thing. I've never been fishing, but I also couldn't go. Like I just love animals so much. I feel like it's so painful for a poor fishy that I just couldn't do that. I'm a wuss. I struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly from the radio as I watch trees pass by. So where exactly are we headed? It's about an hour north of here, a little spot I've been going to since I was a kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. I don't think anybody else knows about it. Brought everything we need so we can catch some trout, have a nice little fire, and enjoy the nature. My fishing pole is in the shop, getting it tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra I could borrow? But of course, it's probably not as nice as it sounds like yours is. Though. Oh, right. I'm digging a hole here. I stare at the forest lining in the highway. The sun's just barely over the horizon, scattering dusky pink light through the trees. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road before it leaps back into the brush. You actually hate fishing. I don't have the patience. You like the solitude, the quiet, but if you catch something, you're yelling at somebody else to get that damn thing off my hook. Oh, do you know what, Corey? Tell you what, if we ever go there, like if I ever meet you wherever, well, I don't want to say where you're living. If I ever go to where you are, let's take a fishing trip where we can have fishing rods and everything and bait and everything, but just no hooks. That way the fish can just eat the bait and leave, and just for the solitude. I just spat everywhere. Okay, we'll eventually meet. Here or there. After a nice quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off the highway and into the dirt road. The cart bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens up to a magnificent lake. Well, here we are. Slipping in the water. I'm terrified of it. So I'm gonna need one of those little armbands to like float. Step out of the car and help Brian unload our gear as Maxwell runs around with sparking. The kids wake up and wander to the shore, where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to skip rocks. Brian and I carry the tackle boxes and cooler down the edge of the lake, where he has a canoe waiting. Ah, great, sit in one piece. Hold on, help me out with Maxwell. Oh, Maxwell's a dog. I help Brian place a tiny dog-sized life vest onto Maxwell. Oh, that's cute. Woof woof. All right, your turn. Brian hands me a light green life vest. As long as we go during the day, I'm terrified of water at night. I'm terrified of water full stop. So, whatever you want during the day, sure. So, Corey, maybe if I fall in, you'll save me. I can swim, thanks, or no thanks. Okay, I would go with the first as well because we've dug ourselves such a hole that we're good at this or whatever. If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me. Suit yourself. Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks. You kids want to fish? I'm good with just throwing rocks into the water. Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto. Yeah, take that, water. Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them. Is that what we're doing? Daisy, don't you want to fish? I think kind of fish is. I agree. Thank you, Daisy. Can I date Daisy? No, she's 10. She's 10. I take that back. And she's a girl. More for the straighties. The free girls can. She's 10. When she's 18 or 21 in some states, she can go be a free girl. I think catching fish is kind. I think catching fish is kind of inhumane. We're gonna go explore into the woods and look at bugs and stuff. All right, be safe. Don't go too far. Barry puts a life vest around himself, and we throw all of our equipment into the canoe. Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place looking out over the front of the boat. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves in the middle of the lake. Most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why we had to get you up so early. Sorry, I thought that was the most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why we had to get you up so early. Yeah, I know. That's pretty common fisherman knowledge, after all. Fisherman knowledge that I am knowledgeable about. Still a gambling man? You know it. Oh, don't do this. Let's see who can catch more fish. You can catch more than one? Jesus Christ. Sounds easy enough to me. What's on the line? Besides all the fish I'm going to catch, obviously. I was thinking something a little more high stakes than mowing the lawn. Custody of our children? More than that. Let's say, if I win, I get your weed whacker. That's more important than your kid? The Whackmaster 2000? That's a limited edition. But, if you win, you get my pole saw. The Reach and Cut 3000. The cordless version? That's the one. Shit, the Reach and Cut 3000 is state of the art. My weed whacker is a prized possession, but there are those hard to reach branches at the back of the yard that I've been begging for a pruning. You're on. We shake on it. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. I watch as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow with his fishing pole. Casts it into the lake. Oh boy, now I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and at the pole in my hand. Okay, so put some bait on the hook, insult the fish, stretch before physical activity. Corey, what would you do in this case? If we're trying to impress, put some bait onto the hook. Gross. Okay. Oh, he liked that. I fished a worm from the styrofoam container Brian bought. It's slippery, but I think I can get it onto the hook if I just focus. Oh god, I'm bleeding. Oh god, there's blood everywhere. The worm's not on the hook. Need some help? No, I meant to do that. The blood attracts the fish. They can smell it up a mile away, you know. I think that's sharks. No, it's definitely fish. Now what? It's definitely sharks, dude. Really? Is it really that hard? Okay, so do you perform a fish mating call, tie a knot or something, or meditate? Decisions. Honestly, I don't tie a knot. Okay, I'm saying this with very little confidence. I think that I think that I could impress Brian better than Daddy because Daddy seems to be way too competitive. I take my he likes that. I take my pole and try to tie an elaborate looking knot to impress Brian. The classic hunter's bend. I learned that one in my youth. Yep, this one isn't coming apart anytime soon. If it does not, I will cast my heavenly line upon the unsuspecting water and deliver unto us a bountiful harvest. I look over to Brian. He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast a sucker. I pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can. Okay, let's see what our rod can do. And the lure flies off the line and sails far, far away, landing in the lake with a loud sploosh. I know, right? Pull my rod back. Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. This cold air drives the pressure down. Ha! Go ahead and take my pull. I know it's hard switching to a new pull you're not used to. I'll fix up another lure. Brian hands me his pull with a smile, and I just sit there feeling like an idiot. I feel like Brian's actually quite sweet because he's being really understanding with how crappy we're being, as opposed to trying to be, or maybe he just knows that we just lied. Okay, fishing around here is easy. They grip up. All you gotta do is line up three of the same species and reel them in. Cool. They all look so similar though. I need to match three of the same species. I can't tell which fish is which. Oh god. Here we go. Oh crap. Um. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. Uh. Gonzo, you suck at this game. Oh, there's time. Okay, never mind. Rainbow Trout, what are we doing? Oh my god. Fishies. What does a rainbow trout even do? Oh, another rainbow trout. Okay, we want to match a rainbow trout, I'm guessing. Cloister. Uh, God, I'm blind as a bat. I'm so bad at this game. Oh. Oh, okay, we did something. Oh lord, this is like games you play all the time. Pull my butt. Sitting here pointing at TV. I'm so sorry. Am I doing really bad? I'm so blind. Good work. Wow, this is way tougher than I thought. I look over at Ryan, who's smiling and obviously enjoying his time out here on the lake. I will crush him. Suddenly, the fishing pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upwards. I think I got something big. Tip of the pole dips down repeatedly and the line starts to run. Reel it in! Finally, get the fish right up next to the boat. It's long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net. It's all yours! I lean down and notice that my hands are shaking with excitement. This fish is bigger than all the ones Brian's caught. That pulsar is mine. Oh, what is it? The entire canoe tips over with me. I find myself sinking into the lake. I should have taken the life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms. We're being rescued by a big, strong man. I love this. The dialogue in mine takes it in a whole different direction. Really? God, I didn't even realize this time. Finally dragged upward, sputtering water, all of our gear floats on the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time. You alright? Does that count as one? Well, seeing as all of our fish are now swimming safely back in the lake, I guess so. Brian laughs. Let's get you to shore. Brian and I flip the canoe back over, and I fill it with our now soaking wet gear. We row back to shore with Maxwell in tow. Oh my god. I did not realize. I am delighted that the fish are happy, Corey. I'm delighted with this. And that ball equals fan. Yes! That ball equals fan. Yes. 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 Now, why isn't this on the Switch so I can screenshot this? Once we get to the beach, Maxwell darts off into the woods. Brian takes off his shirt. Dots of lake water glisten in the sun across his strong back. Man, all that general contractor must have built that guy like an ox. Go away, dog. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. He's gonna get a fire going. So... Oh, sorry. I'm gonna get a fire going so we can dry off. Wanna hand me yours? I, yes, okay. I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I had done more sit-ups in my life, or any sit-ups at all, really. Another thing you're bested me in, stupid sexy Brian. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all, nothing at all, nothing at all. Stupid sexy Brian. Anyway, you might as well fry that shirt up. Seems like it's the only lunch we'll have. The day is young. We can fish from the shore. Once Brian gets a fire going, I sit and try to dry off my pants. Brian sets a couple of lures out by the water's edge. We're probably gonna have to put the kibosh on the competition for now. Until another day. My stomach growls. You hungry? You have no idea. I'm hungry and thirsty. You thirsty? Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars. I have a small child. I'm flush with snacks. Brian joins me by the fire and I accept the cargo short granola. And now we're back to waiting. Where did the girls get off to? Shouldn't they be back by now? Oh, I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids. That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They've probably established a small rural government by this point and installed themselves as leaders. Take a look around at the sun cresting the tree line, casting the entire lake in a warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow, nature is beautiful. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. Ugh, I've always hated how this stuff smells. Really? I've always kind of liked it. Reminds me of being outside. I do love the smell of it. Maybe you and I have different sentiments of the outdoors. Maxwell comes bounding up to me with a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Oh yeah, I'm going to throw it. Well, never mind. Okay, so now you toss a body like that in front of me. Of course I'm hungry. I did not realize. I mean, okay. When I started playing this game, I realized that we were going to. I didn't realize that we were going to. You know, fake out. Really? Oh, okay. I'll do a fake out show. I would have just thrown the stick with it. I like that. I wound up and pretend to throw a stick. Maxwell runs away for a second and then looks around confused. Brian and I laugh. I toss a stick to Maxwell for a reel and he jumps up to catch it in his mouth. Is it a little messed up that we're taking advantage of a dog's inherent trust in humans for our own amusement? Maxwell, get over here. I gotta make it up to you. It's time for the pets. What's the plan? But pets never fail. Scratch behind his ear. Rub that belly. I know he's gonna realize I faked out and come towards. I know. So, by the way, this is for the dog, not for Brian. Belly, okay. Maxwell rolls over and lets me rub his belly. He wiggles on the grass, clearly loving it. I feel like a bit of a third wheel here. Where are my belly rubs? We just got offered belly rubs. They said that way to a man's heart is through his stomach, but it's really through his dog. It's really through his belly. Haha. Ha. I'm so flustered I can barely say anything. I just focus on petting Maxwell and I hope Brian doesn't notice how much I'm sweating. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin routinely pulling on Brian's lines. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing a bit of lemon on them and frying them up in a cast iron pan. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods, looking totally unscathed. Whoa, that bot patrol? I'm gonna have to issue you both a citation and demand you both put your shirts on. There are children present. Brian tosses me my now dry shirt. I pull it over my head, thankful that I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pecs. Why do we have to have daughters? Aren't they old enough to, like, go to college? Where have you guys been? Studying entomology. Studying entomology. What? We are playing with bugs. I expected you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff. Daisy looks offended. What do you take me for? A child? Yes. Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder. Right. We take the seat around the fire and Brian serves us all generous piles of fish on paper plates. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to have? Why does he have to be good at everything? Fish taste okay? Daisy, Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously. Mouths full of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yeah, it's great. Old Hardin family recipe. Why are your pants wet? Well, when a man and another man love each other very much, or when a man sees another man with his shirt off and he's got a really nice belly and chest hair, and he looks like that, sometimes things happen when you don't mean them to. Amanda. Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake and then oh yeah, I forgot that happened too. And then I accidentally tipped over that boat. That's sweet. Oh, he's a sweetheart. Don't worry, all of the gear floated on the surface, so we didn't lose anything. Right, Daddy? I. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I can't believe he just covered for me. Gosh, he even out humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything, including my world famous sense of humility. That was sweet. I think that date went really well. We finished our fish and ended up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decided to head out. After cleaning up the camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. The poor pup falls asleep in a cuddle puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day. Been an old year. No, been an ordeal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home. I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, I'm beat. Fine. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing. The music. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind us and smile. I rest my head against the window and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into peaceful sleep. Hey, sleepyhead! I open my eyes and realize that I had dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off my chin. Yeah, that's totally me. Oh hey, I was resting my eyes. Just in case we suddenly have to jump into any sort of conflict. So I'm super awake for it. And ready to fight. With my strong arms. It's all good. You earned some rest, buddy. Thanks for coming out with us today. I had a lot of fun with you. Thanks for inviting us. I also had fun, actually. Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah? You too. Take it the easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse onto the couch. Long day. Yep. I was so close to that pole saw. Pole saw? Yeah, Brian and I were competing to see who could catch the most fish and... Ugh, stop. Why did you care so much? Amanda Panda, just look at the guy. He's so obviously got my number and he's rubbing my face in it. Dad, I love you. But you're kind of dumb sometimes. Dumb? Or clearly superior dad? You know what? I don't have any of the energy required to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Night. Amanda slides off into the couch and face down onto the floor. I am a tired slug. Oh, she actually slid down. Amanda, that floor is disgusting. I don't care. Well, night, honey. Night, Pops. I really don't know how we score points in this, to be honest. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream. I think it's literally one date and the game is over, I think. So, just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer. I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Oh, her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Corey, do we ask her? Did something happen, or do we leave her alone? God, this game changes so. I'm so invested in this game. Ask as we already know. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened, or leave her alone. Also, do you already know? Because I haven't got a. I swear to God, I haven't got a clue. Something happened. Okay, Amanda, get out. Okay, okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow, what is her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? Guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. Can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever is bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops her frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up, takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at the picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knee, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I started rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen, like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah, I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language you both understand. Pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad, it took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad, and I had to start over, and this is beautiful. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. That is really cute. It's a strawberry. Mine gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just. I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R is going to that fancy school in California, right? Emma R? The one who puked in Death Gotham Beyond, the best friend, or the other one? Oh my god. I feel like this might be important. Corey, which one was she? The best friend. Okay. You got it. Wow. Proud of you. Anyways, thank you, Corey. I literally had no idea. Anyways, ever since she got an acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M Both the Emma, Grace, and Noah all went to a party at Mackenzie's F on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa! I had no idea. I thought you had a crush on Noah. I definitely didn't know about that. Okay, you're a bad liar. So are you? I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R. She promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront it about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invited everybody out to get nachos at the mall after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them even put their phones down for more than 60 seconds. They all said they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I start over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because, of course, she does. And Emma R just glares at me. Grace? Grace? Nothing's coming up. I don't know who that is. Yeah. Grace is the. I know who I want to ask. What I want to ask, but you go, Corey. Gossipy? Okay, let's go with the gossipy one. I know. Grace is the one that nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this poopy day. And I immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they'd been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing has been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? The poop is hilarious, yes it is. So, do you want to ask her what Emma R said? Do you want to tell her that you're confused, but you think you understand? Or do you want to say that you've no idea what's happening? Please say what I would have chosen. As in, give me an answer, but please let it be what I think it is. Okay, a little confused. Okay, I would have asked what did Emma R said, but okay, let's see. That's okay, you're trying. So what happens next? Oh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an erratically long string of text messages. Can you believe that? Can you believe that, or can you not believe that, Corey? Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, I'll say, by the way, I can't believe that. I think when you say I can't believe that, I cannot believe that. Not, or like, I can believe that. But I'll say what you said. I'll say can. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well being, but man, I do not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on red. And then, what's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable. And I'm vented to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, no one texts me and says, like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent a screenshot of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half of my grade hates me and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R. Emma R has been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I missed him, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected. I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's kind of dumb, or it's not dumb. It's definitely not dumb. Same situation. I know, right? I don't think it's dumb at all. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. Exactly. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as my dad to bestow upon a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. High school sucks. I'm gonna go pee pee really quickly because I'm bursting, but I'm really interested in this. Tell me what you think, Corey. Real friends. I agree. I agree that real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourselves with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Amen. Ultimately, I think this says more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. And if they can't see that well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. Look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did. Just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. That is very good advice. I really like this game. Amanda gets up to her room because before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda. I love you too. That is so sweet. We've a really good daughter, I think. Let's just read the texts. Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still storing. Strong. I am strong. I'm Armstrong. Ha, don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figured it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. I know, but I don't think we can. Coffee time, that's love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight. To be honest, out of everyone, he's actually making an effort to talk to us, which I like. I wonder though if you go on different dates with different dads, does another dad, like if I went with Craig, say with Hugo, message me or something? Coffee time. Dad's off coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. Now, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do? Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids. That hand-drawn invitation. Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong. Just... I don't have any Tom Clancy novels. Are they good? Do you have Tom Clancy novels? How many are there? And how many do you have? Let's put up some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. I'm wearing a suit. Dad, just... I'll see you in a minute. Okay, so put on going outside pants or fuck authority. You have a ton of them. He's a military style writer. I'll send you a pic of him on your bookshelf. God, you're such a like a war geek, but I love that. You know your history, I'm sure, like a lot of it. So yeah, Corey, are we putting on going outside pants or F authority? You sent a photo there. Okay, so I'm seeing. Oh wow, they're all Tom Clancy. Wow, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I'm counting 26. So you've 26. Wow. Do you know what? Let us see. Do we want to put on going outside pants or fudge authority? Oh, I'm seeing that I have 3 concurrent viewers. I have been talking to Corey a lot. Does anybody else want to choose something? No pressure though. No pressure though. I don't even know what this one means. The last 5 or not are not Tom Clancy. There are 3 Tom Rob Smith novels. War of the Worlds. My dad's childhood book. Oh, that's actually lovely. and a military novel. I also have other books throughout the house. Right. Okay, so that's 21 books then. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, I saw 26 books there. They're probably not all Tom Clancy, like you said. I don't think I've read 26 books in my entire life. I'll put on some going outside pants, sure, why not? Doesn't look like it's the most make or break decision here. Oh, so these are his other kids. Briar. Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. Not all Tom Clancy, but yeah, he's the most common author in the house. I do my best bow and present my daughter who thanks them with a courtesy. This way, please. Brown and Hazel uses for small table tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals. Matt and his daughter Carmencita are here too. Matt raises a comical small plastic teacup at me. Hey dude, how's the tea? My imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste the hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair. Hi, everyone. I turn to see Daisy and Brian enter into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Okay, because I chose this, I'm going to go see Amanda. Amanda gives me a knowing look and I return a obliging wink. She rolls her eyes. Is that really something your daughter had to pressure you into, Brian? I give Amanda another, even more exaggerated wink. She rolls her eyes even harder. Thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. High tea? Now, have you put all your designated tiaras? There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. You have one of the most popular military novels ever written, The Art of War by Sun Tzu. Lots of books, textbooks, historical about World War. Question: like, I know you said a lot of them are novels. Do you have like are all of them like historically accurate, or like do any of them kind of deviate from? Oh, whoops! I don't know what I said. Anyway, are they historically accurate, or do any of them deviate from actual history and like take some creative liberties? I'll get that later. Hey, everybody! Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, I've been sleeping for a while now. Awesome. Would you guys like to serve a guest tea? No, thank you. We pretty much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us, and a single sandwich cookie into each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip. Good lemonade. It's tea. Right, very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have like a really cool sword. Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. I'll be a rockstar princess. I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me. Okay. Oh my god, I know what you're gonna choose. Corey, a lot are historically accurate because they're basically textbooks, ones you order in your studies. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You studied it. Tom Clancy was fiction, but had an enormous amount of reality because he was actually invited on board ships for research, so he knew that. That is actually really, really cool. Multiple movies from Tom Clancy's books. Did they have Splinter Cell from Tom Clancy? Um, but Corey, would you like to be a History Channel princess, a hacker princess, or a rude boy princess? Choose wisely. Listen, I knew it. I freaking knew it. I'm the winner of all I survey, and what I survey is a 10-hour marathon of cupcake storage wars. I don't think I've seen that one. A squad of professional bakers on an empty storage units, and then I have to bake 1,000 cookies using only ingredients in the storage unit. That sounds terrible. Oh, it is. I think I'll be the landscaper and general contracting princess. Barista princess, reporting for duty. Hey, everybody, CrossFit princess here. Not now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmencita actually made me brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop. Pitfall? You custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Oh, thanks. It's really nice the girls are getting along. It's really nice the girls are getting along. Well, Hunt for Red October, Sum of All Fears, Patriot Games, Clear Present Danger. Jack Ryan, you're such a nerd. I love it. Unfortunately, but not unexpected, screen adaptations were nowhere near as good as the book. I'm sure that's usually the case. Kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community. Where to? Amanda's kind of a role model to them, you know? I hadn't even realized, and I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not cry at this tea party, Daddy. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. The year rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tails and head out as Daisy and Karencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, History Channel Princess. Unfortunately, oh yeah, Nisa. You want dinner? Yeah, I filled up on cookies. Me too, I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids whose ultimate simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way. But also in a kind of scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. That's because you still feel bad about dropping the F bomb in front of your cousin that one time. I corrupted her, Dad. She's secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair. Corey, I'm guessing you want to take Brian on our, what I think is our third and last date, which I think will really wrap up the game. Am I correct in assuming that? I'll click. Yeah, we have 2 days, so we have two little hearts. We're still digging Brian for the most part. I'm really digging Brian too, to be honest. I don't know if it's. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so okay, let's. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse that book for a while. Are you ready? Are you ready, Corey? I think after this, there's no going back. I mean, a ginger daddy that wants to be fireman. Come on. I'm guessing you mean come on. So are you giving me the thumbs up? I mean, I feel like thumbs up. Okay, I feel like this is going to be happening. That tip, keep your word. I spent the day lounging around the house in my bathrobe. Slippers committed to enjoying the day off as a testament to dad laziness around the world. Oh well, I've already gone for it. Third coffee of the day and doing my second word jumble in pen, man. Is this the life? Hey, this one spells door. You're still talking to me. You're still taking me to the fair later, right? There's a fair? Dad, it's literally around the corner from us. It's not ringing a bell. I came home yesterday with cotton candy. Nope, nothing. I gave you a teddy bear that I won, specifically stating where and when I got it. Seriously? Amanda walks to the windowsill and slides straight open. There's a big Ferris wheel in the distance. Oh, right, that one. I thought you meant another carnival. You're coming with me tonight, right? Gosh, honey, I don't know. I got all this. Looked at the mug of coffee and word jumble in my hands. Pressing business I need to attend to. Amanda points to my word jumble. Park, dog, clock, cereal. I knew that. I totally knew that. The secret word that they all spell out is pool. Hey, you're pretty good at this. Now, you don't have an excuse for. Now you don't have an excuse. You're coming with me. Amanda pushes me into my bedroom and forces me to change out of my bathrobe. Where's something nice? I want some arm candy tonight. From your dad? Got it. No flip-flops, not after last time. We don't talk about it last time. Amanda and I step outside and follow the faint sound of carnival music. So what's the first thing you're going to do at the fair? I know, right? That is a little creepy. Eat greasy food, like deep frying everything and put it in my mouth. Oh god. I don't care if it isn't tasty to start. I believe that deep frying process can transmutate any non-tasty thing into a tasty thing. This is getting creepy. Please don't throw up this time. I know my limits. You said that last time. I was still calibrating. I'm dialed in now. You'll ride the rides with me, right? If you're looking for someone to ride scary rides with, that's a straight veto from the DAT constituency. However, I'm happy to stand at defense and take blurry pictures of you riding rides, as per that custom. I know she's totally gonna ditch me. Define scary rides. She's gonna ditch me, and we texted Brian, so I don't know that was. I don't know where we landed on that. Anything that moves. Well, you're no fun. Maybe I'll find someone at the carnival who'll go with me. Wouldn't that be a surprise? Yeah, maybe one of your friends in school will be there. Like, who's that one with the eyebrows? Teresa? She's got a mono. So do I. What about the one who vapes? Alex, who got suspended for vaping in a school bathroom? Well, I hear carnival rides are fun as a solo rider, but then I'll have no one to peek on. Or will I? What? Hey, look, we're here. Brian's gonna show up and ride with her. Maybe Amanda will, and they're gonna go over and over again, and this is gonna be our third date. The carnival is packed with people from all over the town tonight. Screaming kids will run around cotton candy, and buckets of soda clutch with their grubby fists. Colourful lights flash all around us. I feel like just smelling the air will clog my arteries. Hey, let's go over to the greasy food carts first. Amanda leads me by the hand in what seems like a very specific direction. I know my favourite one is around here somewhere. Wait a second, is that Brian? Wow, look who it is. Sure enough, it's Brian and his daughter Daisy. Brian has the same confused look on his face that I'm sure I have. What a coincidence that we all happen to be here at the same time in the exact same place. Amanda set this up. Amanda set this up, I think. Wow, this is so weird. Can you believe we just happened to come to the carnival on the same night at the same time? Maybe they both set it up. Yes, Daisy, that's so strange. How bizarre. Brian? Daddy? Dottie? No, shit. Dottie? I can feel my competitive fire burning inside me again. Last we met, Brian had made a fool of me by besting me at fishing, and then out humbling me in front of my very own daughter. I still want that pulse up. There's plenty of midway games here. Okay, how about we hang out as a team and explore the carnival together? Yes, Amanda, that sounds like an amazing idea. Let's all go and do stuff together. Amanda and I follow Brian and Daisy as they lead us towards some rides. I can't believe Brian's here. Dad, you need to relax. Daisy and I have been spending a lot of time together. She helps me with my algebra homework, and I've been corrupting her young soul with rock and roll music. She's really cool, but you and Brian won't stop complaining about each other. Oh, he's complaining about me? No, Dad, that's not what I meant. If you and Brian would just talk to each other, maybe you would see that you have a lot in common. See, now I gotta turn it up to 11, and Brian's getting obliterated. Dad, you have to chill. Please chill for my sake. I'm chill. I'm so chill. I'm like stupidly chill. And once and for all that I'm clearly the better dad, I'll be so chill you could call me liquid nitrogen. I will destroy him. Dad! I spot the entrance to the midway. A perfect opportunity. Oh god, here we go. Hey Brian, check it out. Want to get a couple games in? That sounds fun. Maybe a little friendly competition. No, we want to check out some clowns over there. Amanda, you're scared of clowns? Overruled. If you say stupidly chill, you ain't chill. I know, right? Ugh, fine, sure, let's play some games, but if we spend the whole night in here, I'm fighting for emancipation. Oh, lighten up. I'll win you something nice. And I'll win you something nice too, Daisy. I'll win more nice things than Brian. I'd like to see you try. Brian and I glare at each other. We've been at it for longer than I'd like to admit. Amanda and Daisy sigh heavily at each game Brian and I challenge each other to. Their arms overburned with stuffed animals and t-shirts with rainbows airbrushed onto them. For every game I win, Brian seems to answer back. Dad, please, enough. Just one last game, honey. So, Daddy, we're tied. What's the ultimate prize? I spot it from across the midway. We lock eyes. It swims absent-mindedly in a bowl of water. That goldfish will be mine. Amanda, sweet, how about I win you a goldfish? If it'll get us out of here, great. I look over at Brian. We don't say a word, but our locked eyes confirm it. The person who wins the goldfish wins the night. Looks like it's skee ball. You any good? I'm the best skee ball player to ever grace this earth. Think you can handle me? Still willing to put off your weed whacker? Only if you're willing to part with that pole saw. Long grooming equipment goes to this skee ball champ. We share an earnest shake. Oh god. I've never played skee ball before. The bell sounds and lights flash. It feels like things are moving in slow motion. The guy running the booth points at me. I turn to look at Brian, and his face is priceless. The attendant reaches up and dumps the goldfish into a plastic baggie. My hand shakes as he passes it over to me. I've done it. I've finally done it. The fish is mine. The pole saw is mine. Victory is mine. I have bested Brian. You won, fair and square. I hold the goldfish above my head, brandishing it aloft for the world to see. It's a big thing in arcades. Really? Huh. If I ever go, because you could be coming here when we meet, I'll give it a go. I feel like maybe I'm doing this wrong. I feel like we're supposed to lose because if Brian is competitive, then yeah, then maybe we're kind of turning him off, especially with the gloating and the competitiveness we seem to be having. Be cool, speech, 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 or I couldn't have done it without Amanda. Corey, this is all you, baby. Oh no, competitive person wants another competitive person. Fair enough. Give credit to Amanda. Okay. You know, you take your W's where you can get your W's. But I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for the love and support of my dear daughter Amanda. Dad, I do it all for you, kiddo. Dad. I hand her the fish. May the fish represent our unbreakable bond. Amanda, what would you like to name your new friend? How about? Say Brian. Say Brian. Brian. How about Brian? Betrayed by my own flesh and blood. I am devastated. Want to check out the Ferris wheel? Yeah, I want to ride the Ferris wheel. Of course. I'll hang out and watch you guys. Still not a fan of carnival rides. I'd be happy to ride some rides with you kids. Oh my god. It never ends. I'm sorry, but Amanda, we do not deserve Amanda. Amanda's a really good daughter. We do not deserve her. But I know we're going to get competitive now and want to ride, but yeah. I'm just kidding. I love carnival rides. I'm the best at them. Oh my god. I'm sorry, my character is insufferable. We traverse the fair and end up at a relatively short line for the Ferris wheel. It doesn't seem like a very popular ride. Daisy and Amanda chat excitedly. I can feel Brian glaring at me. So how did you do the trick on the trick final? Way better than I thought I would. Those cosine problems still tripped me up, so I drew a cat instead of answering the questions and my teacher gave me a point for effort. Wow, is high school really that easy? Absolutely, yes. The School of Hard Knocks, though. School of Hard Knocks, though? That's another story. Amanda playfully punches Daisy on the arm. Welcome to the streets. Check out that art book I gave you? Yeah, I love that section on female photographers. You have good taste. You know, I bet your photos will be in that book someday. Daisy, stop or I'll cry. You're too cute. Next. Amanda pushes me forward. You first. I sit down in the carriage. And now you. Told you Brian's going to do the rides with her. I think Brian's going to do the ride with us. Hey. But yeah, they're totally setting us up. They're totally setting us up. Now, wait just a second. We're going to get some deep fried pickles. You should take this time to work out your differences. Hold on. Get along. Amanda and Daisy run off into the crowd. Amanda and Daisy are going to wind up saying, Corey, she's 10. Daisy's 10. Amanda's 18. I don't think that's legal anywhere. I know she's... Hold on, do you know what? Oh no, she's hiding. She knows I'm going to pick her up. She's begging it for attention. Woo! Okay. Anyway. So Amanda and Daisy run off into the crowd. The ride starts moving. I sit in the Ferris wheel with my arms crossed, not talking to Brian. I don't even know what Amanda's talking about. Neither do I. The carriage creeps slowly upwards. Ferris wheels are boring. Could this ride go any slower? Oh. Was it too fast for you? That's not what I meant. How could this get any worse? She wants attention, but not that much attention. No, she just hates being picked up. Also, why is my character not... My character is lucky to be in the presence of such a beautiful man. Hold on, I'm going to pick her up, see if she lets me. She just ran away. She doesn't want me to pick her up. You're right, she doesn't want that much attention. Suddenly the ride jerks to a halt with us at the very top of the wheel. I can hear a faint yell of the ride operator down below. Sorry, folks, ride stuck. Guess a raccoon must have stolen a key component to the motor. They're very crafty animals and frequently attracted to shiny objects, so it makes sense that they would pilfer something like that. She's at the door there. She knows she's going to come back and ask for attention again. Now, I'm sure Amanda and Daisy did this again. Anyway, it'll be some time before we can get y'all down. Settle in and get cozy. Well, and hey, no hand stuff. No hand stuff while you're up there. Don't worry. I'll use my mouth. Raccoons get shot at my mum and dad's. Okay! But why? Raccoons are adorable. Well, and no mouth stuff either. Now, bear in mind, no hand stuff and no mouth stuff. He didn't say no butt stuff. He didn't say no butt stuff. You stick me on top of a ride, no promises. Well, this is just great. I look down over the expanse of the carnival. I hate to admit it, but it's a pretty good view. I spot someone down at the food cart melting cheese onto a pile of steaming steak and peppers. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Why didn't we get funnel cake first? My stomach rumbles. Oh, I know that sound. Hold on. Raccoons like to chew through electrical and hydraulic wires on vehicles and tractors, lol. Exactly. It's because they're hungry. You should feed them. If you fed them, they wouldn't chew on anything. Sorry, I'm just going to put this little jumper on because it's getting a little chilly. And also, because I want Brian to think that I'm a delicate little flower. I want Brian to put his arms over me. Oh, I know that sound. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out some fruit leather, offering it to me. Cherry or mango? I don't want your stupid fruit leather. Brian opens one and starts eating it. Why am I so mean to Brian? Brian seems like such a sweetheart. Fine. My stomach growls again. Goddammit, why did I take the fruit leather? We sit in silence as the cart begins to form under us. A group of carnival workers attempt to restart the engine. I suddenly remember that I have a tiny book of word jumbles and a golf pencil in my pocket. I pull them out and start working on a fresh page, determined not to look at Brian. I don't know what fruit leather is. I'm guessing it's like a granola bar or something. Hey, I always bring a puzzle book with me too. Brian pulls out a small book of crossword puzzles and a pen. Are you kidding me? I throw my book of drawings off the side of the Ferris wheel in a fit of rage. Oh, I bet we can find it when we get off this thing. Corey, is it just me or is Brian too good for us? I think Brian is too good for us. I'm sorry, we are so rude. I don't like us, we're rude. Here, you can do my crosswords. Brian holds his book, pen out to me with a smile. Absolutely not. Why do you hate me so much? Hate you? Why do you think you're better than me? What? I don't think I'm better than you. Oh, okay, so you were just offering me fruit snacks and crosswords out of the kindness of your heart? What? Yes? A likely story. All you do is brag about your smart kid and your landscaping and your stupid weed whacker. I'm sick of it. And all you do is one-up me every chance you get. The only thing I wouldn't win is a one-up in other people competition. Because I would win that. Because you would win that. Because that's what you do. I don't do it on purpose. Wait, what? You're messing with me, right? No. But I don't think I'm better than you at all. You and your daughter are amazing. I thought we were competing just for fun at first. But the more we started doing it, the more it felt like you must hate me. And the more we did it, the more I wanted to impress you. There were times when I did want to beat you, Daddy. But really, all I wanted was for you to like me. Oh my god, I feel like such an ass. Yeah, I am such an ass. Oh my god. Really, all I'm thinking is, I almost don't want us to bang. Just because oh my god. Brian can do so much better. Brian can do so much better. Don't bang daddy, bang me. Okay, be honest with Brian, be honest with yourself, or be an asshole. Corey? Ha. See? Just bang and get it over with. Corey, this is all you. Be honest with Brian, be honest with yourself, or be an asshole. Be honest with Brian, okay. I let my competitive spirit get in the way. Actually, no. I let my own securities get in the way, and I've been a huge dick to you for no reason. I'm sorry. To tell you the truth, I think we could be really good friends. If I could ever make it up to you, I respect you a lot. He stood in silence for a second. Can we start over? What do you mean? From the beginning. From the beginning. Brian holds out his hand. Hi, I'm Brian. I take his hand and shake it vigorously. Hey Brian, I'm Daddy. It's really nice to meet you. Great shirt. Thanks, Daddy. Brian and I look at each other. We both share a smirk over this silly little game, but it feels good to be on the same side for once. Alright folks, thanks for being patient. Turns out the raccoon didn't steal the part, but was instead still rummaging around the inner workings of the engine. We formed a wary yet mutually beneficial truce. The car starts moving and we find ourselves down on dry land in no time. Brian and I wandered for a bit, looking at Daisy and Amanda. You know, getting stuck on that Ferris wheel could have been a lot worse. I'm glad we worked things out. Me too, buddy. Now that that's over with, we can both get home to quietly enjoy our evenings. Agreed. Dad. Man and Daisy run up to us. I think you kids will be pleased to find out that Brian and I have worked out our Dad, that's great and all, but Brian's in trouble. But Brian's right. The fish Brian. Oh god, the fish Brian. What? Daisy and I got on a log flume, and when we were going down the hill, Brian just flew right out of the log, and now he's hanging from some pipe on the ride. We have to save him. But Brian's the fish. Brian's the fish. Oh, right. Come on. We sprint over to the log flume, spotting Brian, the fish, stuck up in the rafters of the ride. We'll get you down, little buddy. We have to get Brian before the fair closes, or who knows what will happen to him. But the fair closes in 10 minutes. I guess we need to hustle then. What's the plan? Well, one ride around the track lasts 90 seconds. Brian's hanging from a pipe right above the drop. How is oh, it's probably a fish in like a bag. Okay. Brian's hanging from a pipe right above the drop, so you'll have a window of 10 seconds to grab him. Wow, did you do all that math in your head? That's really impressive. I just counted. It's not that impressive. I'm so proud of you, honey. Okay. That raptor is pretty high up. How are we going to reach him? We all think for a second. I've got it. Brian runs over to the midway to the last game we played and snags the pole from the game attendant that they used to grab stuffed animals. I think this will do the trick. Amanda presses 2 ticket stubs onto my hand. Here, these are our last 2 tickets. Brian's fate is in your hands now. There's no time, come on. Brian leads me by the hand. He leads me by the hand to the entrance of the log flume. Get in there just in the nick of time. Looks like you guys are the last ones. We take our seats on the slippery vinyl. The ride operator pulls the bar down over our laps. You ready for this? The log starts drifting down the fake river. Unnaturally blue water sloshes over the sides, soaking my shoes. This is gross. You know how early I said I was the best at carnival rides? The ride jerks forward and I let out a small yelp. That might have been an embellishment. God, I'm getting chilly. A rickety log makes the slow climb up the rack for the most grueling minute of my life. I see him! Hanging from the rafters just before the drop is our beloved Brian, the fish, not the guy. Are you ready? I don't think I can reach it from where I'm sitting. It's all you, buddy. Brian presses the fishing pole into my hand. Oh god, I don't know if I can do this. Hey, I believe in you. I gulp. I I can do this. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do this. Was that it? That was easy. With a precision only attainable from playing midweek games at a competitive level, I hook the baggie that contains Brian the fish and place it onto my lap. I did it. I grasped the bag firmly. He'll be nice and safe during the drop. Oh god, the drop. Now I'm entirely forgot it was a drop. It's a big drop. Oh, it's coming up real fast. Oh man, it's a big drop. Uh, so when I told you that I had sort of over exaggerated my proficiency with carnival rides, it turns out I had an under exaggerated. Under exaggerated just how bad I am with them. I'm utterly and completely terrified of carnival rides. Brian looks over to me and takes my hand in his. I'm right here. We can do this. He gives my hand a squeeze, and our log tips over the edge and flies down a drop. Ah! I'm actually getting chilled here. I don't know why I'm getting weak in the knees. A wall of water rains down on us. I realised I had my eyes squeezed shut and opened them to find Brian still holding my hand. He smiles at me. That wasn't so bad. Told you we would make it. Brian and I walked off the ride and approached Daisy and Amanda. I hand the baggie to Amanda. Brian! Hey! No, the fish! Aw! I mean, hey, thanks for saving the fish. Don't thank me, that was all your dad. Aw, shucks. It was a team effort. Yay, you used all your special skills to get him back. Brian got the pole, Daisy did the math, and you got the fish. I didn't get to do anything cool. Well, honey, I'm sure you. Hey, What were you guys doing there? That was totally dangerous. Renette steps in front of all of us and plants her feet. Listen, dude, it might have been totally dangerous, but I'll have you know that we triumphed over more than just your silly rules today. We overcame adversity through teamwork and friendship and love. We banded together to achieve a common goal. And here we stand together. And here we stand stronger than the sum of our parts. And for you to. I actually don't care. The fair is closing. Just get out of here. The ride operator wanders off. You really are a sparking conversationalist. Brian got the pull all right, or will be later. I mean, if we're lucky, we'll be getting the pull. We join the crowd of fairgoers slowly ambling back to the parking lot. You kids want to stick around for the fireworks? Do we have to? I've never seen a child less enthusiastic about fireworks. Yeah, can we just go home? We've been hauling all these prizes around for hours, and my back is killing me. You kids run on ahead. We'll catch up with you later tonight. Oh my god, it's gonna happen. Amanda and Daisy skip along. We'll probably find them later, curled up on my couch and watching long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. Brian and I sit down on a bench a little further away from the rest of the crowd, who've all gathered to catch the fireworks. Hell of a day, huh? You can say that again. Hell of a day, huh? This is the one time I would let you outdad me. Ha! I'll take it. I breathe in the cool night air as the first firework launches and explodes in the sky over the fair. I'm glad we talk about all that stuff. Me too, it's good to have a friend like you, Brian. The fireworks launch into full swing, bursting around us in a rainbow of reds, greens, blues, and whites. There's one more thing I have to admit, though. What's that? Oh my god. I don't know anything about fishing. Brian burst out laughing. Oh, buddy. I know. What? You knew the whole time? I mean, you weren't exactly subtle about it. I can feel myself blushing. He laughs again. It's okay. It was cute. If you're interested, maybe I could teach you sometime. That's what friends do, right? Ha! The laughter dies down and we watch the fireworks a little longer. I can tell he wants to say something, but he's having trouble getting it out. You know, it's kind of funny. What is it? Does he want to fight with us? Like wrestle? We're not fighting anymore, but I still feel like we've left some stuff uh unresolved. Oh, lawn mowing is still happening? We're cool now, but don't think I forgot about that. Brian laughs. No, it's not that. Don't you feel like there's maybe something else here? Or is it just me? Looking at Brian, his smile, illuminated by the crackling embers falling through the night sky, I suddenly understand what he's talking about. Oh, this whole time with emotions running so high, I realized what I've really been feeling. I thought it was, but I thought was jealousy was actually, it's, it's not just you. Brian inches towards me. You know, it's hard paying attention to the fireworks when you're right here. He and I lean in, and our lips touch. He places one hand on my shoulder, and then another at the base of my neck, gently pulling me closer to him in a warm embrace. I feel safe. I would feel safe too. Look here, Brian. Come on my lawn and we'll talk. Screw my lawn. Let's. I feel safe. I would so feel safe in Brian's arms. Brian pulls away from me for a moment and smiles. I guess now we get to compete over who's better at kissing. Brian stifles a laugh and pulls me in for another. I'll accept that challenge. Sure enough, when I get home, Amanda and Daisy are passed out on the sofa, surrounded by giant stuffed animals. Amanda snoring drowns as the paranormal Ice Road Truckers still playing on TV. I turn everything off and throw a couple of blankets over the kids before heading to bed myself. Did you complete? Ooh, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Daddy. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. I have no idea. I literally have no idea. So, what? No? You asked too many questions? Or sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. Okay, sorry, sweetie. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they didn't, well, if they think they're going to take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Is it your new dad? Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. Do I have a new dad? I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I want to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Oh, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth from... the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons, and bonus material including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you wanna hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. Follow Amanda to the back door. Is Brian here? Oh, what? Did we just have like an orgy in our backyard or something? Why is it all the dads? What? told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Oh, okay. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Brian is back right corner. Well, yeah, everyone wants to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds to make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Hey, bro. Bro, this is a real rager? Taking our older age into consideration, I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Brian and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much did you eat? Brian ate 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody else will ever believe. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. He comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect child to congratulate you. Beautiful work, Daddy. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. And I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at our school. Haha. Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you attention. Yeah, I'm going to break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you attention for breaking my glove? Nope. But I'll have you know that glove didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So, she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely into the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. Oh. I feel like Robert would have been a good one to date too. Hey man. Matt? Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of right side banana bread ready for her. Oh, right side banana bread. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party! My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. He seems insecure. Robert was the bad boy, which is always good. I might do another playthrough of this with Robert. But I don't know. I don't know when I'll do it. I see Daisy and Amanda in the corner of the party and walk up to them. I swear, if you two are planning another parent trap. Relax, Dad. We already won the game. We're just having a friendly chat. Tell me more about college. Slow down, kiddo. You're not even in middle school yet. But I want to go to class in my PJs now. I mean, nothing's stopping you. But Daisy, I hear you. I know you're stuck in college and skipping grades and taking over the world of science. But you gotta enjoy being a kid first. Growing up is weird and scary, and eventually you'll be able to rent a car. But you gotta get through middle school in one piece first. You know how you wish you were going to college? I wish I was in 5th grade. I want recess and snack time back. Cherish it while it lasts, girl. You got a big future ahead of you. But I don't want you growing up too fast on us, alright? Alright. Thanks, Amanda. I ease away slowly. Amanda seems like she has a handle on the situation. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on her back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's there's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. This would have been more interesting if we had more people voting, putting in group input. I was thinking that too. Do you know what? But Corey, now I'm really happy that you were in the driver's seat for this, just because at least we know how your like playthrough would have been for this. And I'm not gonna lie, I think I would have done. I would have definitely chosen Brian, but I think our answers might have been slightly different. But I do think I would have chosen Brian. So I don't know. I think it's interesting because this one is pretty much been like the Corey show, and I actually love it. So if I ever do this playthrough again and it's just one person, like I think it'd be cool to get to know like exactly how one person's playthrough would have gone without them needing to get the game, or you could get the game as well yourself and play it. Now that you know what this choosing this path would have led to, Don't cry, don't cry. Swear to God, Daddy, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you, and I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda handed me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking. All of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we need at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock him dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. You'd like to see it again with more people where I can just stay in the background. Do you know? Well, Corey, do you know what we need to do then? We need to get more viewers for this. Like, I mean, we've had Nathan and Connor, who I think we scared Connor off, and Roger couldn't stay too long, and I know Cameron and Joey have been basically, let's just say they're a bit busy these last few days, and yeah, they couldn't make it. But I really love that too. But like, if we could get like a bigger group of people to vote on this, yeah, I'm 100% down for it, to be honest. Like I'd be down to do this again because yeah, but maybe probably wait till this little group gets a little bit bigger, so that way if some people can't make it, we can still get people with conflicting ideas kind of voting for a thing. So, but yeah, I'm totally down to do this again. Cam and Joey have been consistent in the past. If you could get them to join, I know I literally Cam and Joey, they both messaged me saying like good luck, but like yeah, they do have stuff going on currently, and I'm like yeah no, I mean they told me what it was, which they didn't need to, and and it's been quite yeah, I think what they have going on is definitely much more important than this. So you just have to be upfront. Hey guys, been here, done this. Up to you guys to make decisions. Honestly, tell them. I probably won't do it in the next stream though, just because it is a long stream. Like it's 6 hours already. But I think this is the end of the game anyway. So I think it's nearly ending. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty of more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. I unlocked World's Best Dad apparently. I don't know if you can see that. Steam just warned me that I gave me a notification that I won World's Best Dad. I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Mine hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard, where Brian is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Minna runs off to join her friends. I mean, you and I went through it. I think we won. Oh, we definitely won. We won this game. I take a seat next to Brian as the last guests make their way out of the party. Nice job. I couldn't have thrown a better party myself. I smile. So, are we doing like opposite competition now? Yeah, we're just going to compliment each other relentlessly. I bet you could do more push-ups than me. Me too. I bet he could do more push-ups than me. I bet you're better with computers than I am. But thank you. I bet you could trim a tree faster than I could. I bet you could de-ice the sidewalk more thoroughly than me. I like this a lot better. Brian blushes. I nestle myself into a soft space between Brian's shoulder and chest. No matter how many times he washes that shirt, I bet he'll never get the smell of campfire out of it. Not that I mind. Got a long summer coming. Interested in some more fishing trips with me, Daisy, and Amanda? As long as you'll save me again if I fall into the water. I'd be happy to. Gotta sneak in as much father and daughter time as possible before Amanda heads out. Also be careful, she's probably going to try to steal your dog and take him with her to college. I also get the feeling Daisy might try to stow away in her suitcase, so watch out for that. The sunset casts a pink glow over everything, and a quiet calm seems to descend upon my backyard. It reminds me of the lake. I'm glad we're not rivals anymore. Me too. Although I don't think I've ever been more productive than I was when I was trying to one-up you. Ha! Maybe a little friendly competition is what we both needed. I sigh and nuzzle against Brian a little harder. I am the cuddle champion. We'll see about that. Our cherry blossom tree? I know, right? I'm going to turn the music up for Dream Daddy. Because I do like the music. I think we did really good. I'm really happy with this. This was just on my PC. Oh look, I can make it go faster. Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy. Oh, that's cute. So I'm guessing we weren't Amanda's biological dad anymore. Actually, no, we adopted her. Oh my god. Brian? Or Corey? This was on, yeah, just my PC. I bought this on Steam. But, do you know what? While we're here, I'm going to check if it's on the Switch. Do you want to play this yourself, Corey? Because I'll check right now if it's on on the Switch. Hold on. I know I'm gonna be very ignorant here. What does permutations mean again? Remember, English is my first language. That's gonna be my excuse. Let's see if I can find it. Dream. Oh my god. Oh, multiple options of results. Yeah, I know, right? Um, but yes, Corey, it's actually on the Switch. Once again, you're in bed with me, and the Switch is in the office. I just want to see what happens if we continue. Okay, streamer safe mode was on. I wonder if there's dad director's cut. Where are you seeing that? Where are you seeing the director's cut? In the options? Oh, I think you get one for every stuff and stuff. For every That's what I said a minute ago when you launch it or whatever. Oh really? I didn't know. But yeah, that was it. That was Dream Daddy. We've romanced Brian very successfully. I think we won the game. Um, Jesus, it's nearly 2 o'clock, so I'm gonna have to hop off to bed soon. But just between us, Corey, if Brian wasn't in the game, which daddy would you have romanced next? Because if in some future I play this game again and it's again just myself and yourself, that might be the path that we take. Or if it's just myself, if all of a sudden you decide Gonzo's very boring, Brian was out best option. I agree. I agree. And he's such a sweetheart. He's like, oh, I want you to like me. The bad boy probably. Hold on. Let me look at these guys again. Oh, can I even see? There we go. To the right of Brian. Yeah, yeah. That's Robert. Robert. See, probably on the bottom of my list is probably Damien, the vampire guy. Then probably Hugo, because he just seems like boring. Then the coffee shop guy, I think. And see, I don't know. I like the gym buddy. See, I love a himbo, and I think that the gym boy and Brian are the two most himbo-y energy. Um, the bad boy Robert, I would probably want to get to know. And see the religious guy, It's not even that he's religious. I think it's just actually no. It's not that he's religious too. I feel like that one's going to be more dramatic, like because he's married and he has kids and all of that. None of the other guys seem to be married, so okay. So you would choose Robert next. Okay. Well, if we come back to this, actually, I'm gonna before I forget, I'm gonna move this back to where it was supposed to be for my Switch games. But if we ever come back to this and it's either just you and me again or just me with myself again, I'll probably stream Robert. Okay. Anyway, I am gonna hop into bed because I am in work in just over 6 hours. Next time if everyone ditches us. To be fair, I can understand why one person ditched us and two of them already weren't coming, and one person is in my time and he had to go to bed earlier. Actually, two of them. So, but yeah, thank you so much for seeing this through to the end, Corey. You have a good night, and I promise I'll send you a message about. Would you rather have a call or would you rather have a message about the stuff that's happening? They just missed out on the cool. I know, right? This is. Do you know what, Corey? I'm not gonna lie. I like the last two streams have been amazing. The last one was just emotional. Either or. Okay, cool. I'll drop a message and then we can decide if we got time for a call. Otherwise, we can just go back and forth messaging. But the last stream, Corey, I don't know if you're ever gonna play Pokemon. If you're gonna play it, don't watch the last stream because it's spoilers. Yeah, I'll message first, of course, of course. But yeah. Let's see. The next, I probably won't be able. I'll message you tomorrow. I probably won't be able to talk tomorrow, but I'll definitely message you. Um, but yeah, Pokemon. If you're gonna play it, do not watch the last stream. Already watched it. Oh, okay. If you think you're not gonna play it, please watch it to see how it ends because, my God, my God. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed because the sun's probably gonna start coming out soon. Okay. Again, thank you very much. And oh, actually, Corey, just for you, just for you. Hold on. Oh my. Okay. Night night, Corey. Oh, I realized I can't end the stream like this. Okay, now I can. Night night.